All right. Welcome back, everybody. So the plan today, we're going to at least start a baseline run today, I think. I do actually want to test a little bit of stuff before we start, but specifically with Fire Giant, but yeah, dude. Things are actually looking like pretty decent at this point. So you should be ready to actually start trying to get this run, like, definitely this week for sure. Definitely this week for sure. So yeah, what we'll do is, like, we went through... Last thing we did is go through, like, the entirety of the run, sorta. And I made notes on stuff, and then, you know, if there's any strats I define for items I want to get, then I found those, but this will be, like, the first actual run. Not really an attempt, but the first, like, full run through where everything should be figured out, basically. Mary, thanks so much for the 4-month Prime sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, what's up, everybody? Ella doing Mimic Head, no Death Run in DS3. How's it going, Mad King? Bob nearly did it last night. I feel like I saw, maybe. Yeah, he got hit on Seath, right? I did see that. Okay, so what I want to test here, I just want to... I don't know, dude. I want to send him into phase 2. And I want to test that Fire Breath, man, because... it would be very nice. Actually, there's a few things. I want to test the Fire Breath a little bit more. Realistically, dude, like, I don't really see it being safe. Almost no matter, like, realistically, in an actual fight scenario, I don't really see how. Liquid Ocelot. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Beat him before breath. Yeah, we kind of have to beat him before the breath at this point. Oh, there's one other thing I want to test here, but he's not doing the attack, like the double orb. Because what I didn't know is that if you go behind Fire Giant, he has to roll, I think. How's it going, Adjo? And Death Scythe, how's it going, dude? Yeah, yeah. The few people have done, like, beat only runs, but there's actually been a foot no hit run that's been done. So look, so he should have to roll, and then that allows me to just easily go through these. And then, like, we're, you know, back in range. So I think that's probably the easiest way to deal with that attack. And then most of the time you wouldn't end up being far away. Yeah, I got MasterRun already, Reza, but we're doing all great runes now. And that proc's pretty quick if you go Frost right to the eyeball. But I would like to improve this Fire Giant if I can. Yeah, like I said, there's already that small improvement with going behind him when he does the double orbs. I think that's what I'll start doing. The fire breath, I mean, I did some testing the other day with fire breath. I couldn't really find anything useful. 10 East, thanks for the Brain and Prime sub as well. Let's go and pay. Elden Ring Reforged mod. I have not tried that. It's like a movie gopher or something, dude. That's probably why. I was gonna go in Georgia. Let's go in Waldo as well. So if I go behind here, lost rolls, beat those out, and just like that, I'm in perfect position. Get killed by fire. Okay, I guess I have to watch out for that, but yeah, I think this is good. Obviously, I have to watch out if he's like against a wall or something. But yeah, so I tried testing some strats revolving around the fact that he has to roll when you're behind, right? Because then I was thinking, it's like, okay, if I could get him in a location where I'm always behind him, then like he would always roll, right? I'm not sure if there's any way that you can influence which direction he rolls in. I don't think so, but yeah, so I tried like getting him stuck in a corner or something, seeing if I could just stay behind him the whole time. I couldn't figure it out, dude. He rolls too far. Like, look how far he rolls. And then, yeah, like the other idea I had for the fire breath is like, if you fought him, directly next to a cliff, then like you probably could have evade fire breath consistently. But that's what I want to try right now, because I haven't actually tried that yet. Yeah, I make him roll the opposite way. No, I don't think so. See, like, roll straight through branches and stuff. How many hours in Elden Ring? I have 25, 27. I guess he kind of got stuck there, but... How's it going, Moses? Classic YouTube chatter, dude. Let's see if he'll roll left. Oh. Okay, maybe... That was interesting. Okay, so he didn't roll there. Like, that wasn't a problem, but... Just he didn't roll. Is that something he can do? He can, like, queue up the attack or something? Or is that something he can do when you're behind him? I don't really see that being a problem, though. Yeah, like, if he just didn't have the fire breath, this fight would actually be... Once you get to phase 2, 0 problems. Like, there'd be 0 issues here. So... And obviously, for people who have seen the MasterRun video, or watched it live or whatever, we had to bone out of this fight twice. So let's get in range. Let's see if he goes to the left again. No, see, like, I don't think you can actually... really influence the direction he goes. Yeah, you know, like, phase 2 actually isn't that bad, I would say. It's not that bad if that fire breath attack wasn't there. Because he's sort of like, the way you fight him is sort of like a Midir. I would have changed the way this fight goes, personally, in a number of ways. But it's not, like, that bad. All right, let's see if, I'm going to try to repeat action on Fire Breath. And then I'm going to try to, like, I don't see this being realistic. I really just don't see this being realistic. Torrent taking damage is a hit, yeah. Just waiting for Fire Breath. Wouldn't have been so bad if Fire Breath was like a ranged attack, or like an attack that he could only do if you were too far away. Then it would also be like quite a bit more reasonable, I think. Okay, so here it is. Like, how do I... Oh, I guess he got close. Okay, repeat action's not really going to work for testing this. But see, look at those projectiles. See that? Like, this is why this attack is horrible. And they have so much range. And look at this one. Like, that's exactly why. It's unreal. It's actually just an unreal attack. Like a fucking, like, pinball machine, dude. Okay, I'm gonna stop repeat action. I'm gonna give him... unlock his HP. I don't see what you could do, man. Going between his legs is an idea that some people do. But there's no way that's 100%. There's just no way. I don't see how it could be. Even though I've never actually gotten hit while doing it. Or just recycle, I guess, but yeah. And I have tested it a bunch. Like, I've never got hit, but like, the problem is that I could think of a situation where you do get hit. And that's why I don't trust it. Because for me to actually, like, trust a strat like that, I would have to be able to not think of any scenario where it could fail, basically. Why did they patch the fire giant cheese, dude? Yeah, see that? Also, when he rolls, like, my idea of trying to get him stuck against the wall and just rolling forever. Like, he turns when he rolls. Nice feed, dude. I don't know. I guess I'm just going to keep boning out, dude. They shouldn't have given him a cloth down here, dude. Could you imagine? It would have been so funny, dude. Would have made the boss 10 times better. Is it going choking? Okay, well, I guess, I don't know. The fire breath will remain to be a problem. Yeah, so I guess he can just do this attack too. Whoa. Quite a boss, dude. He rolls. I can't believe how far he rolls in this phase. He covers so much distance, dude. Samo, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Well, I guess, I don't know. Fire Giant sucks, man. All right, let's we'll start a baseline run, I guess. Not yet, Shogun. I need to think of more ways. Of more, like, possible ways to deal with it. I can't think of anything, man. Except for between the legs, but again, like, I still feel like that could be not perfect. I would easily rather fight Fortisax than Fire Giant. Like, the only way I could imagine dealing with the attack, if there was actually some way to just never get it. That's really the only way I could think of. Yeah, like, Fortisax isn't the most fun fight, but at least there's nothing really that's unfair about it, I would say. Fortisax fire does actually deflect off stuff, though, but it's not really a problem usually. That's actually definitely not true, Zenith. Yeah, I'd much rather bone out a Fire Giant as he's killed than have to reset a run. Like, just think about it. Think about how much time is wasted on each instance. On one hand, I just refight the boss, lose like 10, 15 minutes. On the other hand, I lose 3 hours. Moke fight is not super long on this. Pretty quick. No, like the thing, no hit runs are literally always about doing the thing that is the most consistent. That's always what it's about. I think the moment you introduce anything that's RNG is not a good, like that's just not a good idea. It should always be about consistency as the first and most important thing. And trust me, like, there's nothing worse. There's literally nothing worse than doing a no-hit run, doing a strat you know is not consistent or not 100%, and then getting hit by it. Because you, like, it's horrible, dude. Because it's like, well, I should have obviously just not done this. And, yeah, so. Twitch unbanned, question mark? What did you get banned for? What did you do? Hard to get banned on my stream, dude. Is in strength still viable? Sure, yeah. I mean, anything's viable in this game. But yeah, what I like realistically though, I think the between the leg strat is probably like, it's probably 99% consistent though. I would imagine. Like the only the situation I could see getting hit on the between the leg strat is. Like, I guess, first of all, if he rolls away and then immediately does Fire Breath, which I think is possible, then I don't know if you can actually get between his legs in time. But let's say you do get between the legs every time. The situation I see is exactly the clip that Hunter put in the MasterRun video of my fist run, where, you know, he finishes the Fire Breath, he starts up another attack, and, like, it's like, okay, we're good, we dodge Fire Breath, now we, you know, go back to start fighting the boss, and then you get hit by a projectile that has a, like, insane duration and then deflected back at you. That's how I could see you getting hit. So you go between his legs. I can't really imagine getting hit while you're between his legs. But then, you know, the Fire Breath stops, and then you start fighting him again, and then you get hit by a projectile that comes back 8 seconds later. So that's the problem, I think. It hit. I ever had to deal with Nergus despawning by running away? It didn't work. Well, the only way it wouldn't work is if you were too quick. So, and that has happened to me before, actually. Yeah, because like I didn't know that, and I just ran away immediately. And I think there's like, I don't know exactly how it works, but I think if you run away too quickly and then he spawns in as you're outside of the range, then he just won't despawn until you enter boss fog. I forget what run that happened to me on. I ended up like going into the pumpkin boss arena or something like that to get rid of him. But yeah. We're not doing, this is the all Great Runes version, Elil. So we're adding like Millennia and Moog and every Great Rune boss. I guess this is like not really an attempt. It's our baseline run, so I'm not going for it yet, but this will be the first proper run through here, or it should be.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck.
Let's go on, Hunter. You need to like put on my 5-head cap to try to figure out that Fire Breath attack, dude. Yeah, there's nothing that I know right now of like how you could actually avoid it. I was just thinking if you fought him close to an edge, then like it shouldn't really be possible that the fire deflects at you because you're on an edge, so there's nothing behind you for it to ricochet off of. But then at the same time, it's just that's not really realistic to do though. Like I don't think you could do it quickly enough. I'm not sure what the best ledge would be for that. Let's go on Kazoodle. Yeah, unless there's some way to prevent it, dude, but I don't know. I don't think there is. But IRL fire? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I guess the thing with that attack is, from a casual standpoint, like, I'm sure a lot of people hear me complain about that attack a ton, and they're just like, I don't really get it, dude, because it's like, sure, it's just an attack, but obviously the problem I have with it is for doing no-hit runs and challenge runs, right? Like, from a casual perspective, I don't really care. There's an attack that's not consistently avoidable. I don't really care that much, but it's just based on what I do in the games that makes stuff like that really annoying. And usually FromSoft games are pretty fair. For the most part, obviously there's like some garbage and stuff, but usually they give you ways to deal with everything so that you could actually avoid it without getting hit. And that's what I would consider fair in these games, is like a way that you could reasonably avoid something, like avoid an attack or avoid getting hit by an attack 100% of the time if you just do execute properly. But there are a few instances, and especially in this game, where it kind of gets away from that. the insane tier 2 sub, man. After beating like the hardest run of all time. That's all I need, dude. That's all the motivation I need. Mystic, thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream? Yeah, this is Zevia Fugly. Yeah, I'm a huge fan. Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits again, dude. Jesus. Give me 1,000 bits like at least 10 times now, dude. Thanks much, dude. Yeah, I saw that comment as well, Hunter. Yeah. Yeah, it's good stuff, dude. Like, it tastes really good, and it's also just better for you. Hardest boss in this run, probably Radabeast. Zevia's like, it's soda, but it's sweetened with stevia instead of sugar or like the other artificial sweeteners. Stevia is like it's like a leaf, I think. Like a plant. So yeah, it's like, you know, your body doesn't, like when it gets processed through your body, like it's the same with the other like 0-calorie like sweeteners and stuff. It goes through you, but it doesn't really, like it doesn't get absorbed or whatever. doesn't get processed by your body, so that's why it's 0 calories, because it goes in, but it's not like sugar where it gets processed and then all that stuff. And so, but yeah, there's some like, just because it's 0 calories doesn't mean it's healthy. With the like other artificial sweeteners and stuff, like there's a lot of stuff that's apparently not great for you, just in other ways. Well, sugar does come from plants, but like I said, it's not the same. Your body doesn't process it the same, so that's why it's like 0 calories, right? Oh, I've never actually been chased here. This is interesting. Kind of scared he's gonna like fall on me. This is very interesting. First time I've seen that. Yeah, like aspartame, like there's a lot of stuff, research that says that a lot of the most popular artificial sweeteners are not good to consume. So, like, stevia is meant to be a better version, basically. Internet man, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub. Obviously, I'm not like a scientist, so I'm not the like best source of info, but oh. Missing every backstab known to man. Sucralose. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of I feel like it's hard to know what the hell. It's hard to know a lot of times because there's like conflicting information, and especially, you know, companies that sell products with it, they would want people to think it's fine. And so yeah, I don't know. Like there's lots of examples of companies funding research on stuff that's, you know, in their best interests. But yeah, like basically I've heard bad things about almost every artificial sweetener, so I just don't touch them, dude. I just don't. So yeah, that's the stuff that's in like diet drinks, right? That has, you know, quote unquote 0 sugar. Like calorie wise, if you're trying to like lose weight, it's good. But it's like when it comes to like food you consume, it's not just black and white. Things are good and bad for you usually. It depends, and some things can be good and bad for you. Like it just depends on your situation. So, aspartame, again, you just have to go like research yourself. But I've definitely heard some not good things about aspartame as well. But I'm not gonna say right now that it's like necessarily good or bad because I just don't know for sure. I just don't touch it though. Your cane sugar? Well, sugar is like not necessarily like, again, it's not as easy as just saying sugar's bad for you, because that's not necessarily true. Most people would agree though that the best source of getting like sugar is from like whole foods, like fruit and stuff. where, like, sure, it's the same sugar that's in, you know, table sugar, whatever, but it's at least coming with other good nutrients and stuff. So yeah, again, it's not so easy. Did swear words yet? Probably. Although I don't know for sure. Ansper's stat requirement's too high. No, I didn't give any advice. I didn't give any advice. I was just saying... I didn't tell anybody to do anything. I don't think. I'm just saying it's not so easy to determine, like, what's good for you and what's not. I do like bananas. No, I mean, I'm not going to give advice on stuff that I'm not, like, 100% certain about, right? Like, it's not a good idea. And it's so hot in here. Beast Torch. I'm gonna open my window, dude. 1 second, you guys. Live interaction with the green screen, surely. Yeah, honey is like... I'm, again, not an expert, but what I think I've heard is that, like, the actual sugar compound that's in something like honey would be the same as, like, table sugar, right? Like, I think a lot of people don't understand that. Or they just think, like, all sugar's bad or something, which isn't necessarily true. In excess, obviously, it's going to be, like, really bad, but it's not just... It's not like you should just never consume any sugars ever, because then you're going to fucking probably die. Like, you need them to survive. You need them to, like, fuel your muscles and stuff, so yeah. Block so many English ads that you're getting French, or ads in French. That's interesting. Canadians bleed maple syrup. I don't know if that's true. I actually need to get some, though. ASAP. You put maple syrup on, like, anything, dude. Basically anything. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's a lot sweeter than sugar, yeah, as far as I'm aware. Mudgibbo, thanks for the 10-month resub, dude. Welcome back. Anyways, I guess this is kind of a funny topic when I'm talking about. I actually, you know what? Never mind. Well, okay. What I've seen a lot on like, I don't go on Twitter very often, but I was on there to post about the MasterRun, and I saw all this stuff now about like, I feel like I've seen this before, like the same kind of story, but like the product, the cookies that like Pokimane developed or something like that. I don't have an opinion on it really. It's just, I don't know. Like, it's not the first time I've seen a similar story to this, dude. Maybe it is. I don't know. Surely one day I'll make my own cookies, dude. My rebranded expensive cookies. Sounds like a good idea. Josh, thanks, dude. Yeah, maple syrup infused. I find it kind of weird. I don't know about you guys, but whenever like a streamer or like even a YouTuber makes some sort of, you know, some sort of like food product, it puts me off, dude. Especially if they're like, I think it's more if somebody makes one and they're, I don't know, it just puts me off, man. Like, I don't know what it is. I guess I've never tried any, but I feel like they should just stay in their fucking lane, dude. I don't know. I definitely could be wrong about that, but every time I've seen it, maybe it's only because the times I've seen it are like huge failures or something, you know, and I don't see it otherwise. But yeah, all pre-recorded, dude. All the chat messages are like scripted. Yeah, and then of course I saw the clip of her saying the clip that was going around of. So yeah, I guess there's like a big uproar on the overpriced like rebranding cookies or whatever. Like, who really cares, honestly? Like, I don't give a shit. But the thing that people were freaking out about was the clip of her saying it's like, because they were super overpriced, and her just saying everyone who can't buy them and complaining is like some like cheap boy or something like that. That was so funny, dude. That's great. Classic streamer, dude. Like, I wonder how many times I've seen a streamer say dumb shit like that before. Like God complex. Fucking just like bullshit, dude. But yeah, I don't really know anything about like the whole situation because I don't give a shit. I just saw that clip and then I saw like a little bit of context and I thought it was funny. Well, let's go here. Streamers are not real people, you guys. Like, well, I guess most of them. I don't know. I feel like I don't need to say that, but. Streamers are people who, like, are isolated in their own little world, and, I didn't get the knives. And they're just out of touch, I feel like, dude. A lot of the time. I'm sure not everybody, but probably including myself as well, I guess. I can't think of how, but I'm sure in some way. Or maybe it just hasn't set in yet, dude. I haven't been a full-time streamer for long enough for it to set in. Like the fucking like wacko mode. many pots do I have now? I guess 9 is fine. Yeah, I love impersonating Gino Makima, dude. Out of touch because I never get hit. Maybe, dude. Let's go on disease. You want to be a big Sherm, you have to have something wrong in the head. Yeah, maybe, dude. I don't know. I don't know if that's true though. I think it comes after. I think it comes after. Like you get to that point, and then being in that situation messes you up. That's what I think. I think that's more likely. And it's the same with like the normal celebrities, right? I feel like, not that I don't really know what I'm talking about, but I feel like celebrities are totally like fucked up too, man. Like just totally out of touch with everything. But I could be wrong. That's just the impression I get off of the like tiny amount of exposure I have to them. Well, then it makes sense too, right? Like, it makes sense that a streamer would develop some sort of... Like, just think about it, right? Like, you're sitting here. I'm sitting here right now. Like, obviously, I'm included in this discussion, even as much as I don't want to be. Like, I'm sitting here, and I don't know how many people watching right now, but, like, a lot of people watching me play a game. So, like, if you do that for such a long time, without... I think being self-aware helps, actually, because if I'm, like, thinking about it, then I won't, like, fall into it or something, but... Like, if you do that for such a long time, then all of a sudden everything revolves around you, and then you get messed up. I think that's what happens, dude. So... Tier celebrity do I think I am? like an F99, like lowest possible tier. I don't know if that exists, but I should have just stealthed away here. As low celebrity tier as possible, I would say. Especially, too, I'm sure there's a lot of streamers who just, like, don't do anything else. Or, you know, they don't have any other, like, goals, or they just, like, sit in their room and... Like, I think it helps when you're a streamer to do other stuff also, basically, is what I'm saying. Whether that's, like, working out or sports or just something, dude. You got to do something to stay connected to reality. Or else you end up selling, yeah, $28 cookies, man. $28 rebranding cookies with an extra bit of vitamin D or something like that.
Hello.
That's what happens, dude.
Hello, it's rather my mistress.
It's probably even worse, too. Like, there's those people that, if you just, like, there's those streamer houses, right? I don't really know much about them, but I feel like that's got to be even worse. Okay, wait a second. Like, you're in that position, yet you're surrounded only by people who are who are doing the same thing. Like, that could not be a good environment, dude. No chance. The biggest egos on Earth, all in one house or one room or something, dude. That cannot be good. Yeah, I think that's also, you know what? I think that's probably also why I don't really get burnt out of doing these challenge runs over the past like while, because you know, like I do other stuff as well. And then whenever I'm doing that stuff, I'm always like looking forward to coming back and doing this. So it's never like I get into a situation where I'm just doing it like way too much and then I get burnt out of it or something. Big Lad Jay, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude. Gino's electrolyte formula drink. Dude, I just drink BioSteel, man. I've got nothing. I don't plan on making anything. It could be one thing if I was a nutritionist and a scientist and a chemist and stuff, and I knew what I was talking about when it came to this stuff. And be like, oh, that could be cool. You know, if I could actually make something that would help people, but I don't know shit, man. So if I try to get into that, it would literally just be like there'd be no point. There'd be actually 0 point in getting into that and trying to make a product because I wouldn't add anything. So it'd be one thing if I invented this formula and it was, you know, actually better than what exists. And it's like, okay, that's something else, but do we need this grace? God's Noble, thanks, dude. Performance enhancing drugs. Yeah, man. I take what's that? I forget what it's called. The one that makes you like focus or something. Surely I take copious amounts of that. Oh. Oh yeah, Adderall, dude. I remember back in like in high school, a bunch of people would take it on like before tests and stuff. Like they would get it from somewhere, like not prescription or anything. It would just like someone would sell it to them and then they would just take it. Like take it all the time. I don't know. I'm not sure what effect that would have on you if like I don't know. I have no idea. Not a chemist, like I said. Or a doctor. Dude, I would love a purple lightsaber. I'm a purple lightsaber guy. If I was a Jedi. It's also just my favorite color, so that's probably why, but brown lightsaber. Gonna pick up this grace, I think. This is just classic Elden Ring setup, man. Worst part about Elden Ring no hit runs. Or actually, I don't know if it's the worst part, but it's one of them. I don't think there's any update on DLC yet. Surely at the... What's the next, like, thing? The next gaming event? Surely then. Do they announce stuff at the Game Awards or no? Probably not, right? Or I don't know. I don't watch. I don't watch it, so I don't care, but... Surely at the Game Awards it'll be announced. Man, how disappointing would that be if you... Like, imagine I watched it, and I was just waiting for Elden Ring announcement, and it just never came. That'd be so disappointing. Just a waste of time. I will become a React YouTuber, and the Elden Ring announcement, DLC announcement, will be my first reaction video, dude. That'll be it. My start into the reaction sphere. Will be interesting when it comes out, though, because it'll be the first time that I have, you know, the YouTube channel established and stuff during a big release of something, right? So that'll be interesting. Do first playthrough. Bloodborne PC. Surely, dude. No, I'm not a big GTA fan, honestly. Not gonna bother with GTA 6 when it eventually comes out. the Bloodborne PC thing is so funny, dude. Oh. I thought I could hit from there, but maybe I need to ream that. You know, it's actually interesting. A lot of people were saying in the comments of the MasterRun video that the fist only run was harder. Like, because the title of the run was like the hardest Elden Ring challenge run, which I think is true. At least the one that I've done. But people were like telling me that the fist only was harder. Like, no, fist only is harder. It's like, I'm the one who did it, dude. Like, obviously I know which one I think is harder. I don't think there's any debate over it, dude. Like, fist only is definitely easier. Hard to compare the two runs, I guess, right? But the way I like to think about it is if there was some player, like the same person, if they like, you know, clone themselves and then they got one of them to do the fist only run, any percent, and then one of them to do the master run, any percent, which one would happen faster? There's zero doubt in my mind that fist only would happen long before the master run would happen. Like, zero doubt, dude. Like, and even just looking at the total elapsed amount of time, the master run easily would have taken longer. Like, there's no question. Like, the fist only run, I didn't prepare anything. I just jumped right into the run, and it took like 59 hours or something, 60 hours maybe. With zero preparation on anything, and I was also a lot worse at the game at that point in time as well. And like, I still first tried most bosses. The only ones I didn't first try are like Gideon and Godskin Duo. And had I gotten into those bosses with a plan beforehand, then it would have been simple. So yeah, it's like, it's hard to compare reset runs versus non-reset runs, but almost every time I think the reset runs are going to be more challenging. Yeah, fist only is just time consuming, but it doesn't mean it's hard. Yeah, like, honestly, if I were to do fist, I could probably do fist only no death very easily right now, I bet. Like, I'm significantly better at the game than when I did the fist run. And that was like over a year ago, right? When I did that. So, well, there's no reason for me to do that. It sounds boring as hell, dude. But yeah, part of the reason why I even did the fist run was so that I could learn the bosses better. But at this point, I've already learned them. so, yeah, like, I remember I went into the boss fights on fist only, and the first, like, employed the learn and then win strategy. I just sat there trying to learn them first and figured the punishes without trying to win. And then once I did that, then I tried to beat the boss, and I did, usually. So. Fist only, no death run. I don't see, like, why that wouldn't be possible, dude. It's really just gods can do on Gideon, but I know how to fight those bosses now, so. No, he's right, Regex. It's never going to happen. It's not possible. Well, it's possible. It's not doable. Broke up with Liza P? Why is he? Because the update? They mess up the game? There's no way it could be that bad, right? How could it be that messed up? Oh, back to DS3 then, I guess, huh? Back to Elden Ring and DS3. Alright, have I gotten everything? One second, you guys. Okay. So we need to... my notes are all messed up here. Notes are totally messed up. Okay. So we need Vow the Indomitable. First game, you expected mistakes. But it's kind of weird, though, right? Like, so it was in a good spot, and then they messed things up somehow? Like, did they just make it too easy or something like that? I don't know. I would like to do a no grace run, Death Scythe, yeah. It would be pretty fun. The problem is, though, I would have to figure out the right rule set I would use, though. Because, like, you obviously can't do a no grace run without glitches, and I don't like using glitches on those runs. So it turns into a minimal grace run. And then you have to decide, it's like, okay, so I need to rest at all these points. But then when do I do it? Because, I mean, you could do a no grace run or a minimal grace run and then just get torrent right at the start of the game, right? Because you have to get torrent. If you're not doing any glitches, you have to get torrent at some point. No, it's more than 2. I think I forget, like, just beating the game, it's at least 3, but I think it's more than that. Yeah, on the big annoying one is the torrent one. You have to accept the accord and get torrent at some point. But I do think one part of No Grace that would make it interesting is not getting torrent, but you have to. And so it makes the most sense to get torrent right at the start of the run because you have to rest eventually. But if you do it as late as possible, then you would get torrent like right before you enter the capital. Because that's like the point at which you need to do all that stuff. So it's, I wish they would, man. DS2 did it right, you guys. I guess DS1 you could do no bonfire as well, right? Or actually, no, you can't. DS2 did it right, and they haven't done it right since. You can beat the entirety of DS2 without having to rest at a bonfire the whole time. They even have a built-in challenge to do it. It gives you a reward when you do it in the game. Bill Tin. Man, my good buddy Bill Tin. It is a shame though that they didn't keep going with those built-in challenges in the Souls games, because there's no question, like, people would do it. A lot of people did the no bonfire and no death run in DS2. How should I do this, actually? Should I set up Red Feather at the Grace? The only problem is, since I don't have Gambit, I'm going to be, like, aggroing everybody. I'm gonna set up here and then just see what this guy's doing. Maybe I cuck him or something. Like Flynn's Ring in DS2. I kind of like Flynn's Ring in DS3 as well. I don't mind it in this game either. Like, I think it's fine. Oh, did I? Oh, shit, dude. Okay, just... Whoops, I forgot to vow the Indomitable. You could kill every enemy in DS2 without them respawning, yeah. Or wait, what do you mean without respawning? Like the enemies respawning or you respawning? I guess either way, yeah, you can permanently kill every enemy, basically. Which, like, maybe is cool, but... Yeah, Flynn's was pretty strong in DS2, yeah. Like, I think in DS3 in this game, it's probably more like what it should be. But no, I do think, though, that those challenge runs that are in the game... What I think it shows to me is that DS2, they kind of, like, they knew who were playing the game. Right? People who play these games like to do challenge runs a lot of the time. And maybe I should have made a save. They knew who their audience was. Oh, why did I? Oh, Jesus, dude. I just forgot I had to bow the Indomitable. I just totally forgot. Definitely got lucky there. It was a good fight, except for that total, like, brain lapse. Oops. Yeah, like, I rolled, and that's that's the only situation where I use Vow the Indomitable, is when Red Wolf does the triple glint blade into that charge, into the leaping attack, and then I just didn't do it. So I could have gotten killed there, but Phalanx blade into charge. Well, I use Vow the Indomitable is how. Like, that's why I get it. So yeah, on that specific RNG where he does triple, like I did it twice there. Triple glint blade into the leaping attack, which is the frame trap one. Vow the Indomitable gives you enough iframes to just iframe it all. Double, I think, dude. Yeah, Red Wolf would be terrifying doing it doing it late in the run. Would not be a good idea. Red Wolf's such a fun boss, though, man. Samino, how's it going, dude? I'm in Ontario, CWO. Except luckily there's two teams in Ontario. What illusory wall do you mean? Which? For sure, Pre and Shu. Tycoon, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Well, it doesn't change anything doing it later in the run, I guess, Tolnan, other than, later in the run, there's more time that has been elapsed on the run. And so you want to do the more dangerous stuff earlier. And Red Wolf's a scary fight, just overall. But the earlier you do it, the less of an impact it has if you get hit on it, right? The King's Realm. But like, oh, the reason you don't go through it is because there's a guy there and he'll shoot you. So that's why you don't go through it. I thought you were saying there was some like shortcut into this area or something, dude. It's like, wait, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, it's like, yeah, it turns out you can just enter through the side of the wall and go straight into Carrier Manor. It'd be cool if they had more shortcuts like that, man. I kind of like those. Like those secret shortcuts that you would never find on a first playthrough, but just saves you some time when you're playing the game later. Loretta's killed for, most importantly, the Rot Pots, but then also for Chilling Mist. You would never do this run without killing Retta. Like, nobody would ever do that. Should have made a save file, but I guess it's probably okay. On a run like this where it's not like actually a real attempt, I like to just make a lot of save files so I can... I should have rebuffed there, probably. Like if I die or something, I could just come right back and do it. There's a Stake of Marca here, though, so... Well, there's no practice sign because, like, we are doing a run right now. It's just my intent of this run is to get a baseline run. It's not to actually get it. But it's not like I've been hit and I haven't been counting it or something. Maybe we should have rebuffed there. Oh, I should have rebuffed there. Haha, dude, what am I doing? Dude, I keep hitting the wrong button. Somebody asked if it matter or if I prefer where people watch or something. It doesn't matter. Like, it really doesn't matter. The point of for me streaming to both is just so that more people like can watch. Like, if they don't go on Twitch, they can watch on YouTube and other way around. Really makes no difference to me either way. Kingpin, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, and Marlo, thanks for the 16-month Prime sub as well. I shouldn't have rested there. This run's probably gonna be about, like, what, 5 hours? Pretty long run, dude. But I'm not 100% sure. Peter Zetterberg, thanks so much for the $20 donation, dude. I appreciate that. Well, to be fair, all remembrances, like, this is just all Grey Runes, right? All remembrances is quite a bit longer. I also have no idea if that's actually going to be accurate. But just based on my any percent route, should have been like 3.5 or so. Like an hour and a half extra seems about reasonable, but it could be longer than that. I really don't know. Nomphi, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. A Mimic tier plus 10. I guess I don't really have any rules for that. I just don't use summons, so I guess not then. No summons. Loretta cheese requires a quit out, which is not allowed. I also, like, not really trying to do too many, like, skips and cheeses on this run, for the most part. I guess I will get the Starlight chart up here. Basically, it's on the way. Probably like today, Rathmal, or like very shortly. Yeah, that's true, Skazzy. Like, the spirit summons don't really help a lot of the time. Well, for a no-hit, that is. Also, I found the hardest to defeat consistently in any Souls game. I have no idea. I don't know. Put ketchup in craft dinner. I can't remember the last time I had craft dinner, but I have before. But no, I don't. Like, I've tried it, but I don't like ketchup, dude. So yeah, easily Rick. Yeah, true. Mausoleum Turtle Stagger count as a hit? It would count as a hit, yeah. James Keeler, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Even on fries, I'd much rather put something else like mayo or something. I basically don't like ketchup on anything. Again, I guess I don't like hate it or something. There's other things I would easily rather have. I think that looks okay. Oh, dude. Okay, yeah, it's funny, dude. I like ketchup chips more than I like normal ketchup for sure. Ketchup chips are maybe my favorite chip, actually. I even have some right here. It's kind of like a salt and vinegar chip with like a little extra, you know? No, that's not the worst opinion, dude. Like, I think a lot of people haven't tried it before, right? So they don't know. And it sounds gross because you just think of like, okay, here's a plain Lay's chip and I'm going to put ketchup on it. Like, that would not be good. But that's not what it is at all. Again, it's like imagine a salt and vinegar chip, but with like more flavor, basically. And like not as vinegary. And now, what's the temperature here, dude? Any like weather commands? Yeah, but they're just like, they sound bad. There's no question. They don't sound good, but once you have one, dude, it's like, like if you like those types of chips, then you're gonna like them for sure. -2. Why is it hasn't really gotten cold yet this year, dude. Almost December, man. Maybe this is normal. I can't remember, to be honest. Yeah, it snowed a few times. It snowed yesterday, but it hasn't been staying. Oh, are we going to try to pick up all the... I'm going to try it, I think. I'm going to try to pick up all the rot things here. Try NG+999 challenge. What does that mean? Rubino, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. Make a couple sleep pots. I would assume they mean 50 Fahrenheit. There's no way. Like, well, actually, I guess maybe not. I don't know. Like, I feel like somebody wouldn't say under 50 Fahrenheit, realistically. It would say, like, under 40. Because once you're under 40, then it starts to be, like, a little bit bearable. Okay. I don't know what... Yeah, like, 50C is, like, yeah, you're dead, basically, if you're out there for too long. But I don't know what 50 Fahrenheit is. There's actually there's another butterfly over there, but... I never know what to do for this guy. Oh, 10 Celsius. 10's a nice temperature, dude. I agree with that. All right, so I'm going to attempt to sleep. There we go. And now I'm going to bring these guys back up. And now I'm going to rot myself. But the concern here is that these flowers do actually have an attack that can hit you. And yeah, that looks clean, though. See, and look how many... we have so many butterflies from this cave. Like, we got 13. I just rot myself so that the end... So, rot, or getting a status effect from the environment doesn't count as a hit, but getting it from an enemy does count. So if I rot myself first, then I can't be rotted by the enemies, right? And I could just walk through the AoEs. Chilling Mist. Let's go, oh, I guess I have no runes. Yeah, that would have been nice to know for when I did any percent, huh? Like, I didn't really think I would ever need them, so I didn't bother looking for a strat to pick those up, but... Clearly a mistake.
General Raja. Are you?
Yeah, mine about the same, like. But I also, I like wearing hoodies and stuff, and I like wearing pants and all this, so I think that's part of the reason why. I think I also just prefer colder temperatures, usually. Especially sleeping. Make a save here. Honestly, I'm really surprised I never got hit by Radan doing the any percent. It's like, this guy is very... I don't know, he's kind of tricky, dude. Ah, oh, bro, this is so bad. Not what you like to see. Probably gonna miss out on this poison, I think. Can get the better terrain. One thing I actually, I wanted to test here. Maybe actually horse iframe on that would be better. But like that happened because I had to reposition him, right? Because of the spin attack. And so, because you can't be on a slope on this fight, really. So I wonder if horse iframing the the drill attack would be the play. I'm gonna like test a bit here first before we move on. Because yeah, you can't really fight him on a slope because then things get bad, and then obviously that just happened because like that's just a tricky attack to roll, dude. Its tracking's pretty good. I'm gonna try to, yeah, and like maybe just horse frame or horse iframe the orbs too would be better. If I do get them. Oops. Okay, so he's gonna do it. So it's a bit too early. This is the first time I've really tried this. I don't really know the timing super well. Roll towards left leg. But like wouldn't horse iframe also just be fine too? Like I'm just trying to do this so that I don't like have to worry about positioning as much, basically. Or it'll be easier to control the positioning if I do that. Yeah, I kind of like that, dude. And now I'm still in a good spot in the arena. I'm gonna start doing that. But then, okay, there's still one more thing I want to see, though. I just, like, on that first spin, like, I wonder if I could just run in any direction, and it doesn't matter. Or, like, maybe I just roll it, dude. Or, I don't know. Not sure. It's because it's the Poison Moth Blight Ash of War Zabania, so it just does like a percentage damage when an enemy is poisoned. Yeah, very important to like stay in this flat part of the arena on this fight. What's this guy doing, dude? Spread out gesture. Yeah, maybe, dude. Oh, holy shit, I've never seen this. The actual double, dude. Yeah, yeah, that's interesting. Okay, that's what I'll start doing, I think. That'll make the position a lot better. An actual double, dude. Now, I can't spam the Ash because poison needs to be active on the enemy for it to actually work, and the most efficient way to use it is to like allow poison to basically do all of its duration, and then at the end of it, use the Moth Flight. So that you're maximizing your damage per poison proc. Okay. Nice improvement we just made. But see, that's another thing right there that, like, if any percent had taken me a bit longer to get, I probably figured that out. But at least we figured it out now during, like, a not actual attempt at the run, but... Minsize, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. What is this song? Hob playlist music, dude. I haven't heard this one before. It sounds like the gotchi music or something, dude. It's like a weird version of it. That's what it reminds me of. What level should you fight final bosses? I mean, it honestly doesn't matter. What's more important is what stats, like where you invested the stats you have. And so if you, like, let's say you put 60 points into Vigor and no points anywhere else and you were like level, I don't know, level 50, that is easily good enough. Like, you will be fine. But if you're level 200 and you put all your stats into Dex and Strength and Int, then you're going to get shit on. So... I'm actually changing the song. Too much gotchi vibes, dude. Blashak, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I apologize if you were enjoying that, but... But yeah, when you're playing a game like this, the first thing you should level up is always health. In every Souls game and Souls-like game I've ever played, health is always the play. Like, not only because in the Souls games you get the biggest return on your investment compared to leveling up like damaging stats or something. Like when you just think about learning boss fights or something, like if you have a lot of health and you're going to learn them more quickly. Just because you can spend more time in the boss fight, so... But yeah, also, like, just in all the Souls games, if you put, like, 5 points into health, especially early game, you're gonna get a significant amount of extra HP, whereas if you put it all into, like, Dex or something, like some damaging stat, you're gonna basically see no damage increase. Like, it's not gonna change the number of hits you have to do on boss fights until you start getting to the higher upgrades where the scaling matters more, right? Like, that's always how Souls games have worked, basically. So early game, what you should be doing in all the Souls games is leveling up Vigor and just enough stats to use the stuff you want to use. Basically. That will make it, like, give yourself the easiest time possible. You don't upgrade your stats to deal damage until way later in the game. Like, when I did my Lies of P playthrough, and I guess it's still happening, sorta, I literally haven't leveled up any damaging stats. It's partially because I didn't want to kill the bosses too quickly, but also just because, yeah, I can just spend the most amount of time in the boss fights and figure them out. And the game's way more satisfying when you beat a boss when you've learned them versus just beating a boss because you know, got lucky or did a lot of damage or something. Axe stats to meet minimum requirements first. I would honestly say vigor is more important. It does depend though, right? But most of the time, like getting at least to like 20 or 25 vigor at the start of the game is good enough. Especially with base stats on a lot of classes. Like if you just think about your starting class first and you're like, okay, what weapon might I want to use here? Like strength or what? You know, you can start out the game with like 16 strength, I think, right? If we're talking about Elden Ring, which if you're two-handing, then you're getting to 24. So that's already a lot of strength, right? So you don't really need to invest anymore if you just pick the right class. Level mind so you learn the boss quicker. No, that's not how it works, dude. Intelligence makes you learn the boss quicker. Mind allows you to retain more knowledge. That's how it works, dude. Like you have a big brain, but you're really stupid still. But yeah, definitely part of the reason why these games can be so hard for people on their first playthroughs is because they don't, like they don't know that, right? But these games, if you play them in the right way, even on a first playthrough, if you play these games in the correct way, whether that's like getting experience from the other Souls games and then applying it here or something, or just getting a guide or something, the games will not be hard. Like they just won't be, and you won't really get stuck anywhere. But that's not really like for a lot of people, that's not the fun way to play them, right? For me, it kind of is. But for probably most people, they like to grind out and die a bunch of times and all this stuff. I don't know if an IGN guide would be good, but it's actually a good point. TLA more. Talamore. Good point. I wonder on my DS3 first playthrough how I figured out rolling game iframes. I actually have no idea, dude. I probably didn't know either. More fun going in blind. Yeah, it just depends on the person. For me, I prefer not going in blind most of the time. Not like on my Elden Ring playthrough, I went in blind though, actually, and I didn't really search stuff up. But generally, like I kind of don't like grinding boss fights and stuff, and I'd rather like research beforehand to figure out what a boss is weak to, and so I can go in with a plan. Especially for stuff the game doesn't actually tell you.
What are you trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love with you first. All right.
But yeah, also when I go through areas,
All right then.
and this is just for me. Like I think most people probably aren't like this, and that's
Never met. We make good mates.
probably more reasonable to not do this. But my first playthrough DS3 especially, I searched up when I was going through the areas to find the key items and stuff, so I didn't miss anything. I also like doing that as well. Maybe I should have done that in this game so I didn't miss so much stuff. But I didn't. And like I didn't. And I ended up missing probably over half the game, honestly.
Please. Oh, you think you can? Did I forget?
I missed such an insane amount of stuff.
Such, please. Brave.
Vitality gives a lot of health. Wow, that feels bad. Oh yeah, true, the Great Rune. I usually do that once we put the poison infusion in, though.
Take my hand. I will.
I'm excited for the DLC, man. I'm excited to do a playthrough of it. Stream it. I'll stream the whole playthrough this time. When I did my first Elden Ring playthrough, I didn't stream most of it because I was just enjoying the game. But for the DLC, I will, I think. Do a big marathon stream to finish it all in one go. Not even rush through it, but just, I don't know.
I am Tanrias, a warrior.
Take my time and do it all in one go.
And now you the drawing room, but be short.
It would be really cool to get the all bosses MasterRun before the DLC comes out, but just I don't think I'm gonna be able to. If I put only focus into it, no, there's no way. Like I don't think so. If it actually does come out in February, there's no chance. I'll be lucky to have it finished routed by then even. But yeah, what we're gonna do is a bunch of runner quests after this run. So yeah. Maybe like 50 hours? I don't know, dude. That's a lot. It depends. I really just... what I hope they do is just continue the same theme as the rest of the game, basically. I don't mind that there's a lot of bosses and stuff, and there's a lot of areas to explore. I don't mind that at all, dude. I hope they do that again. I'd much rather that than... It's definitely is not speaking for everybody. I'm sure most people don't agree, but I'd rather this than what they did for, like, the DLC in the Dark Souls games, where they're, like, kind of smallish. Especially if you look at, like, Ashes of Ariandel or something. It's kind of small, basically one main area, and then, like, a couple bosses. Like, I would much rather have a ton of mini-bosses and, like a bigger scale. Even if the boss quality isn't as high as, like, Frida or something. I'm fine with that. It'd be nice to get both. I think that's the ideal. But... It also is going to be basically 2 years. So they would have had lots of time to make something amazing. Ah. Wait, what? Oh, I think, he got stuck in the door or something. Yeah, I think it's much easier to be on this side to try to get him stuck. Because I think Noble Roll has like a slight bias towards that side. Dragon Lord Flaccidusax, thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, I'm not sure why there's a PB column in there. That's weird. But no, we've been, like, technically I've been hit more than once, but I'm only counting one so far. As I always say, like, it doesn't matter unless it's the run, but let me, Here we go. But yeah, I got hit like again in testing some strat for Radan. Let's go on Frenchman. I'm still going to keep using this here because I don't know where else to use it. Rare Pac-Man attack. So the power stance crouch attack here has like an insane multiplier for whatever reason, and so that's why we do it with the lance. Like, look at, I mean, it does more damage than a weapon art does. See the cast from the sky color? I mean, I guess you can, but the easiest way to tell is just to count to 3 on, like, you'll see the spirits coming out of the ground. And once he does 3 attacks, that cause those, like, spirits to come out. They're not actually spirits, I don't think, but maybe they are. But yeah, once he does that attack 3 times, or 3 of those attacks, then that's when the, that attack will start, and that's when you can start this loop. So yeah, you know what? Like, this loop actually makes the Rykard fight pretty fun on these runs, because you actually have to fight him in phase 1 and for a little bit of the start of phase 2. But it's not like the old cheese where you just totally negated the boss, right? Like, just total stun lock the entire fight. I think Rykard's fun on these runs at this point. No, it doesn't. No. The game doesn't think there's 2 Serpent Hunters. It's only the Serpent Hunter that's actually hitting the boss. It's just, it has like a high multiplier for some reason. I believe that's why. And so that's also the fact that the lance isn't hitting the boss or whatever other great spur you use. That's what allows you to be able to do that Knight's Resolve exploit, or whatever you want to call it, where, yeah, like, you're power stancing, right? And so when you have Knight's Resolve on power stancing, it's like they're both getting the damage. But since the lance never hits the boss, it just never, like, goes away. And so you get the full duration of it. The follow-up, I actually don't know for sure if it breaks the loop, but I'm pretty sure it does. It probably does.
Only fine. You have now.
I just use an Xbox One controller, Janesh. I'm gonna go buy this stuff here before I forget.
Oh, good night. Are you here as a cousin?
We're gonna start using the club for this Draconic Sentinel tease. Although we were talking about earlier, we were talking about earlier not doing the cheese for this guy, maybe. I'll probably just keep doing the cheese though. I'm so excited, like, not even to do the all bosses version of this, but just to route it, I think, man. Routing's the most fun part, and we're gonna have to, like, I'm gonna have to learn a lot of the boss fights better. Like, the individual boss fights. But then also, yeah, like, figuring all the ones that are probably gonna be issues and seeing what we eventually come up with. Very curious. How's it going, Sam? I've never played Kingdom Hearts game. I'm getting a little bright, I guess. Actually, let me fix that. 1 second, you guys. I mean, the boss will just die and get stunlocked by Black Flame Tornado. That is probably true. Like all the Onyx Lords, I think probably will. Yeah, I really hope the run's not too cheesy, man. Like, especially for those non-open world bosses. I guess we'll see, dude. But there's no question, like, the bosses like the Hero of Zamors and stuff, there's, like, we're not gonna be able to cheese those guys. There's no way. They don't get stunned by Tornado. At least I don't think they should. And so, at least those guys won't get. But yeah, the Onyx Lords for sure will. I mean, who else, though? Who else would get stunlocked by it? There's no chance that's not close enough to you. What the fuck? That's weird. Well, the Mimic is fine. We already fight the Mimic on this run. Esger, we've got a strat for already. The NPC that I'm the most concerned about is probably, like, it has to be, probably the fight in the whole run that I'm the most concerned about, or at least one of them, is, what the fuck is his name? Garrus. What is going on, dude? Like, he's just walking the wrong fucking way. Actually patched, man. Actually patched, and he's not even turning around to go, like, detect it anymore. Oh. Seriously? What the hell is he doing? This is crazy, man. I think it's just because I shot the first arrow too far away from him, but I don't know how, though. Considering great arrows have enormous range. Okay, well, this time I won't try to take any shortcuts. And all bosses, no cheese, no hit run. What does that even mean? Right? Like, it does walking into a boss and then one-shotting it with, like, Bolto Grand Sacks count as a cheese? That's what's kind of a little unfortunate about this game, right? Is you can just do totally normal, viable setups and just script half the boss in the game. And, like, it's kind of not really cheese because you're not, I don't know. Like, maybe it is. This is the only DTS with a health bar, yeah. Smoke's transition does not count as a hit, no. It's an exception, because you can't avoid it. Or it's not meant to be avoided. Same with, like, Seath hit, right? It's not meant to be avoided, even though technically you can. Dark Sento, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. No, Xavier, no. I mean... Not really. Maybe Demon Souls, though. Because like, Demon Souls is a super old game, and there's a lot of, like, magic super powerful and stuff. But yeah. That's just how this game is, though, dude, right? It's like, the game is less fair for the player on boss fights, but it's also less fair for the boss, because you have so many tools to destroy them. It's just like a different sort of thing. Yeah, that's true. Bloodborne is scriptable, but in a completely different way. It's not really about just stacking so much damage that you one-shot things. It's about having a really calculated kill and then executing it properly. It's not even close to the same. Not sure how I aggroed the boss there. Sam, thanks for the $2 donation, dude. Thanks for the good luck. Assassin's Gambit is better than Unseen Form, yeah. Make it 100% non-cheese. Would have to be going basic weapon only, nothing else. That's basically true, yeah. Like, if I did this run... I don't know, actually, even. Yeah, if you just went, like, only a weapon, no consumables, no Ash of Wars, then yeah, like, you wouldn't be able to cheese everything. But then at the same time, who knows that that's even possible? To no-hit all bosses with these restrictions with no consumables and no Ash of Wars? Like, just forget about Gods Can Duo for a second. And Gideon. Gideon's would be doable, though, I guess, but... like, you get into certain fights like Fia's Champions, and how would you win that? Like, you just do a 3-on-1 PvP fight? That wouldn't be doable, dude. There's no way. We're gonna have to cheese fights to make this run, the Master Run all bosses, possible. There's no way around it, I don't think. Great arrows have a much bigger range than Kukris do, yeah. We found that out when I was doing the bow only run, which the video for that's gonna be coming out, like, probably relatively soon. I accidentally shot a great arrow, or no, I didn't accidentally. I was using the Golden Vow great arrows, like the Golden Great Arrows have the Golden Vow effect on your character when you shoot them at your feet. And so I was using that, and I was going to fight Esger. And I noticed the dogs walked to the front of the arena, like when I entered. And so I was like, how the fuck did that happen? And then later we tested it out, you know, found that Esger cheese. And figured out that the great arrows have a much, much bigger range. And so that's why that is possible on them. Unfortunately, the other multi-enemy NPC fight, or one of the other ones, Gary, the snails aren't active until you enter, so you can't do that same thing. And, like, that would be awful? Well, I don't think so. I think that'd be fun, but just this game doesn't allow it to be possible. Silas, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. But yeah, that's why doing just all like all great runes or all remembrances or something is definitely more equivalent to all bosses in the other games, right? All the other fights can be thought of just like mini bosses or something. So I would say this run right now is sort of similar to as if I was trying to do like MasterRun all bosses base game at DS3. What is this RNG so far? Imagine following up any of your attacks. Probably should have rebuffed right there. Please kill. McDanger, thanks, dude. Yeah, Fire Breath, it's a shame, dude. It's really a shame. There's... If I could change anything about these runs, like this run in particular, it would be... I'm actually, like, I'm fine with Fire Giant being there. It's just take away that Fire Breath. I would remove Gideon, and I would remove Godskin Duo. And then if that was like that, this run would be so much fun to do. And it is fun as it is, but it would be even better. If I could go to From Software Studios or something and they're like, okay, here, what would you change about our game? Those would be some of the first things I'd point out, probably. Very selfishly, obviously, because I know that wouldn't be a huge improvement to the game overall, like from most people's perspectives. Oh, what the? I actually have no idea what happened there. I must have like... I actually need to see that again. It's just taking so long to load. I over rotated, I guess, and then he like circled back around. I've never done that before. Guess that's what I get for rolling twice. But see, he actually rotates this way here. Wow, I've never seen him do that, man. But yeah, that's because I over rotated there. Hopefully this is a good save file. Can't remember if I made one there. Interesting. Yeah, I should have sprinted that, dude. This is not good. Not really sure what I'm doing right now.
Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Oh, no. Whoops. I over-rotated again, but in a different way that time. Good lord, it's like I forgot how to fight him or something. Jesus, that was bad. But yeah, that hit was from, like, when I rolled around him to the side, he kind of goes at, like, a weird angle there, and then you end up going, like, super far past him. And then, yeah, just over-rotated. And then I did it again, but after I was sprinting, because I was, like, you don't even need to really sprint there. It's because we can't get it until later, Art.
Allow me.
Get it from Godskin Duo.
The thorns, a husk, the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame.
And it's also
and guide
not really that good on like a lot of fights, right? Because it's so slow. Well, a lot of this stuff will have to be cleaned up. Surely it's just because I'm not focused, because it's not a live run, right? That's usually what happens. If I'm not on a live run, I don't focus as much, and then I end up like playing way worse. Yeah, Black Flame is part of the reason why I wanted to go no level boosting on this, or true level 1. Because I didn't want to have access to Black Flame until later. So I couldn't just like use, you know, Black Flame or Black Flame Blade on every boss fight. Not that it would necessarily be the best thing. I just wanted to avoid it. I used to do that, Enzo, but now that I'm streaming from 2 PCs, it's a little bit more complicated to set up, and I just haven't. But I think doing that would be... I would like to do that. If I ever get lazy and set it up. Weapon do I think is the most fun that isn't OP? Probably just like any weapon in the game. Weapons really only get OP when you start stacking up all the buffs. So... Well, Black Flame's pretty good. I mean, just think about it, right? Enemies have insane health pools. And it deals percentage damage. It doesn't require an enemy to be, like, susceptible to a status effect, because it works on everybody. So, like, it is really good, yeah. For the bosses, like Loretta and Goldfree, it would almost certainly be the best play use on them. Like Black Flame Blade or the spell, and just burn him down with that. Or even Godslayer Greatsword. I like the Fire on the Ground. Yeah, I think it's done in a good way. Pentelis, how's it going, dude? Oh yeah, or the what's the dagger called? Holy dagger or something? Can't remember what it's called. Assassin, black knife. Like that'd be really nice on a boss like Fire Giant. where I could like get the rot. Like it wouldn't mean that I wouldn't go rot and poison. Rot and poison is still insanely strong, but it would allow me to like deal damage while waiting for the statuses to go. But yeah, there's no question. Black Flame Tornado is like, without Black Flame Tornado, this run would be, well, probably wouldn't be that much harder, but definitely the all bosses version would be a lot harder. It's just the biggest difference would be on Elden Beast. Out of the places where we use it on all Great Runes, because we use it on Moog, although we could just bleed him. So it's not that great there. We use it on Godric, which makes it a little bit simpler, but again, you could just bleed or something. Millennia would be just bleed. Again, like bleed and frost. So it wouldn't change that much except for Elden Beast, where without it, you would be screwed, basically. Awesam Dude, thanks for the 8-month resub. Welcome back. Why is Pino hit? Maybe one day. I don't have any plans for it at this point in time, though. We kind of almost did an Ash of War run, dog with the mind-only run I did like a week and a bit ago. That'll be on YouTube eventually. I think the YouTube video like upload schedule is going to be, I guess, I don't know if Hunter's still here, but I think bow only, all bosses. And then I think after that will probably be the mind only, and then I don't know if there's any other runs I've done. So, yeah, Hunter's in the dungeon, dude. In the bow-only dungeon. Parries don't count as hits, no. There's no Black Flame consumable either. It was like 100 and something hours, Pablo. It goes over 100 hours for sure. But I also missed a lot of stuff. Moog Spear. Yeah. I guess we were routing that. That'll be the run I go back to after this, though, I think. But the reason I wanted to do this run first as well is because there's no run request that's going to be harder. Like for, I guess there's all remembrances request as well, but like even Recycle requested some like level 1 clean rot spear or clean rot sword or something, no hit with no stat effects. Like that is not harder than this. So since I did the master run any percent and I've learned the bosses better than before, now we can go into all those runs and I'll be like good to go, right? With like an upgraded weapon and all that stuff. So this is like good practice for all those run requests and allow me to get them more quickly. Run be at base NG. I think it'd be very similar. Probably the bosses like Loretta though and Goldfree would be significantly easier. I mean, the whole run would be much easier actually now that I think about it. Well, maybe not much easier, but you would be able to use poise a lot more, right? And like, think about Morgott. You could totally stunlock Morgott on base NG with square off. And so that's what you do. Like, you just go rot, square off, and he would be basically scripted, actually. But then... yeah, you just... the biggest difference would be poise, for sure. Baseline basically just means, like, the first... getting a PB, I guess, in this context is what it means. Only get 30% more health? I don't think that's true. I think that might be like NG+. I could be wrong though, I guess. That doesn't sound right though. Like Margit only getting 30% more health? I don't think so. Margit probably has like several times more health. Since he's like an early boss, but yeah, later would be less because the boss is already tanky endgame. But yeah, the biggest thing by far, though, is the poise damage. On base NG, like, even when you're doing low damage like this, poise damage is still such a... Or poise breaks are still so strong. Think about... Yeah, so, like, Margot or Morgott would be almost scripted. And... Like, Godskin Duo, I'd just be able to do 2 square offs and get a stun and riposte every time, right? Even the Moog fight. I think Moog has, what, 110 poise or something like that? So you would do 4 Charger 2s with the Starfist, which is very quick. And he would be stunned. And so you'd be able to play around stuns a lot more. So... That's another reason why I wanted to just skip right to doing NG+7 so that I couldn't just poise abuse bosses so much. The Char, how's it going, dude? Market has 5x, Radagon 70%. I guess that sounds about right, but for what we're doing on this run, since we're dealing percentage damage anyways, it doesn't actually matter that much, right? So bosses, I mean, he's talking about Margot. Not, like, bosses have different scaling based on, like, they have individually picked scaling when it comes to the NG cycles, and just, like, think about it, right? Margot on base NG, he's one of the first bosses people fight, so he's not gonna have a lot of HP. And then to make him an actual, like, challenge and have him scale properly for NG+, he's gonna have to increase his health by a lot more than a boss like Elden Beast would, right? Like, the difference between Elden Beast on NG to NG+, I would bet, is almost nothing. Like, it's probably almost the exact same. At least that's how it would be in DS3. And that's because, you know, your character isn't... Like, by the time you get to Elden Beast, you're meant to have, like, a maxed out weapon. You can't get higher than a maxed out weapon, right? And so... Like, your character doesn't scale as quickly as it does early game, I guess. And so that means the later bosses have to have less scaling, and the earlier bosses need to have more for NG+ and beyond.
Thou must have, though I have no intrigue. Wilt thou end? I am the wit that I might work.
So yeah, it's not just like they're all, you know, it's not just, you know, you go to NG+ and every boss has 50% more HP or something like that. It's handpicked for every boss, based on just whatever FromSoft felt was reasonable. Which makes sense. Like, it all makes sense.
I don't know what since I asked.
But yeah, like, and another big thing too, it's not just HP, that's not the only thing that matters, but defense also matters a lot, because if you compare the damage I'm dealing to, let's say, Goldfree on base NG right now with the build, like, let's say I go to Goldfree on base NG with the same build, I would be dealing significantly more damage per hit. Like, not only would he have... I don't know how much less HP Goldfree would have, but he would also be just taking way more damage on base NG. So, like, that's another consideration. But, like I said, the biggest thing is definitely poise. I would think. Because poise is huge. And a lot of our biggest hits on those bosses that... you know, we don't use status effects on. Like, I guess Red Wolf's included in that as well, right? Riposte are a huge source of our damage on them. And so the more poise we get, or the more poise damage we deal, the more stuns we get, the more damage we deal, so... So yeah. Well, damage dealt by bosses doesn't matter for this run, but yeah, that is true. Does also go up. How's it going, Paul? Most fun SL1 run? I think it's easily DS2. I think DS2 is by far the best SL1.
Where's the war?
In the other Souls games, a lot of time SL1 is just it's almost the same. Like it doesn't feel that much different. Other than just taking, you know, getting killed in fewer hits because you have less health. But a lot of the time the difference isn't much more than that. You know, you're still dealing like respectable damage and all that stuff. But in DS2, there's a lot more... Like, I think there's the right amount of stat boosting that's possible in that game. Where, like, there's still a lot of... There's a lot of creative stuff you can do with getting certain items to boost your stats, like iframes or like ADP boosting or... getting extra dex from equipment and the X ring and stuff. But it's not overboard like in this game. Compared to a game like DS3, I think, you know, there's a few rings and stuff, but there's not enough to make it as interesting. But then also in DS2, like, you have less iframes at SL1. And so you actually are forced to just roll more precisely. Like, you're forced to be better at the game. So yeah, in my opinion, DS2 is by far the most fun. Like, it's not even close. At least for no-hit running, that is. Oh. Toronto says the most fun without stat boosting. I don't know. I would still say DS2, probably, but...
Not even in my... It is in thy...
Just because I think, for me, in the other games, like, you're just dealing less damage, and then you have less health. And that's kind of what SL1 is. You're dealing slightly less damage, but the biggest thing about it is that you don't survive as long. And that's kind of it, right? So that means if you know the movesets well of the bosses, then, like, there's not much of a point of even doing the run, right? But for DS2, like, you need to roll more precisely, and I think that's fun for me. That it's actually changing in some other way other than just, you know, slightly less damage and then get killed in fewer hits. Catalyst, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people would disagree with that, and they would think that, like, having to adjust your rolls is annoying. But, I mean, yeah, it's just my opinion that I like that. Someone to learn bosses? Yeah, someone's a good way to force yourself to learn bosses. I definitely think the best way to learn bosses on, like, a normal playthrough would be to do a no upgrade run rather than SL1, but SL1's also fine. It's just not as efficient, right? And the reason why is because when you're doing SL1, like, what you're trying to do, if you're trying to learn fights, it's all about maximizing the amount of time you spend in the boss fight. That's what it's all about. And so that's why the most efficient way to learn a boss or practice them is to use cheat engine, make yourself invincible, make the boss invincible, and just sit there forever. Because that's maximizing the amount of time you spend in the fight. But if you do SL1, then you're getting punished by getting hit because you don't have a lot of HP. And so you're not really surviving as long. And then also your damage is, like, it's definitely less than a normal playthrough would be, but it wouldn't be by that much. Like, usually it's probably about like 60 to 70% damage of a normal character. Probably more around 70, like maybe 60 to 80%, depending on the game. And so, yeah, you're dealing a little bit less damage, but you're also dying quickly. And so that means the boss is dying relatively quick, but then you're also dying quick, so you're not spending that much time in the boss fight. Whereas if you do a no upgrade run, you deal significantly lower damage than even SL1 does. A huge margin, because you're using plus-0 weapons, even if you're upgrading your stats. I guess in this game, there's like the meteorite staff, which maybe circumvents that a little bit. In DS2, there's the key to the embedded, which also circumvents that a bit, but like, assuming you don't use those special items, you're going to be dealing significantly less damage. But then, since you can level up, you can get a ton of HP and survivability, so you're also going to be surviving a long time. So your successful boss attempt will be a lot longer than SL1 would be, but then even your attempts before that, you would survive longer, and the boss would also survive longer. So you spend more time in the fight. It just, doing no upgrades not as popular of a challenge. Like, most people just think immediately of doing SL1 in these games, just because that's what people do. But I always found no upgrade to be way better. I got hit on this, like, this spin attack he does, Lucas, because I over-rotated. Yeah, what I also really like about doing no upgrade is that you can use any weapon in the game, because you can level up. And then you're also... You're not... One thing I actually don't like about these games is that once you upgrade a weapon or a couple weapons or something, it's very hard to explore more weapons. Like, let's say you're fighting, like, Malekith, or you're in Farmazula in this game. You're probably going to have a couple weapons upgraded, but it's either really expensive or really annoying to try to go get more weapons upgraded so that you could actually try them out. But if you're doing no upgrade, you don't have to upgrade them, right? So you could just use whatever you want, and it's all going to be a very similar result. So it's a good way to, like, just try out more stuff in the game, rather than having the prerequisite of needing an upgraded weapon to actually be able to reasonably try it out somewhere. So yeah, lots of reasons why I think +0 is better. The shadow's not there unless you talk to the doll, which there's no need for me to do on this. Yeah, especially in Elden Ring, for sure. I would agree. No upgrade's better. You can go look at my SO1 no-hit run from, when the game came out in this game, and it's like... It's almost identical to the leveled run. At least with Serpent Hunter. And, like, that wouldn't have even been optimized at all. And it's still, like, you're still scripting most fights, and... Yeah. Weapons with stats effects way better? Yeah, potentially. Yeah. I think the main thing is, though, if you're doing a no upgrade run, like, just using whatever you want is the best way to do it. And, like, if you want, you can put a status infusion on whatever weapon you're using. Like, you have the ability to do that very easily in this game, so... Especially compared to the older Souls games like DS3, where the... like, elemental infusions just, like, aren't good, even. They're just not good, so having a weapon with innate of a status effect is a much better way to go. But yeah, if you slap on poisonous mist onto something and then poison infuse it, you're gonna like you're gonna have insane poison buildup. It's just gonna be insane. Or like if you want to go frost, you can do killing mist. You can also very easily get like a quad status build going on like Anspur Rapier. Or let me think. You got Rot innate, and then you could go. I thought you could get a quad. Maybe not. You can definitely go triple though. You can go like, or maybe you can't. I don't know. You could do a power stance quad status build very easily if you want to. I don't know. Can you put like chilling mist and maybe not? I don't know. You can at least get a double. I don't know if you can put a bleed infusion with chilling mist at the same time. Or something along those lines. You can put frost on the rapier, yeah. Can have bleed, poison, rot. Well, there you go. Let's go back on our flasks. Yeah, so you can explore stuff like that, or you could just go... Yeah, you could just go, like, straight up with a weapon. Like, just any weapon you want. Don't even put a status on it. Those are... I find those playthroughs to be really fun, dude. I believe we're all set up for the boss. Only viable in Elden Ring because they got rid of durability? Like the no upgrade stuff you're saying? That's not true, if that's what you mean. I'm probably like one of the only people who actually likes weapon durability in these games, dude. I liked how it was probably the most in DS2. Because DS3 is to a point where it might as well just not be there because durability like does never go down basically. But I like having to worry about another stat, dude. I kind of like that. Even though I know a lot of people don't, and they liked how it was removed in this game. But yeah, I kind of like having to worry about it. Use like a repair spell or Rusted to Grace or something. I don't know. Maybe I don't like how it just immediately comes back on a Grace, but... I like having more stuff to think about like that. Rabbitfoot, thanks, dude. Like the grinder in Lightspeed? I don't mind it. I think it's all right. I'm just trying to think, like, to a degree, maybe it could feel a bit unnecessary, but I like the fact that buffs are associated with it, and so that makes it more reasonable to have in there. So yeah, I like it. Oh, shit, dude. course, I forgot these. I'm trying to remember, like, my early playthroughs of DS1, how annoying was the repair thing? Because like, items don't get repaired when you rest, right? You would have to either upgrade it or... Like, upgrading would be the main way to repair stuff, right? I can't even remember. Are there repair powders in DS1? Or the repair box, right? Yeah. I kind of like that too. I like that as well. But yeah, like I guess it kind of is a mechanic that is unnecessary in these games, probably, right? I think it would be a different story if it was kind of like, I guess, Zelda, where you're encouraged to use like multiple weapons or something. But you're not. You're really not in these games most of the time. There's a setting for it, that you can select or not. What's up, Soul of Cinder? The crystal weapons. I don't know. I'm not a DS1 expert at all. Like, I honestly don't know shit about the game, but definitely not a DS1 expert. But I do like a lot of the ideas with like weapon upgrades in DS1, even though I think I've heard a lot of people say they don't like them. Surely I made a save back there, right? That'd actually be devastating if I didn't. I'm gonna make a new one just in case I didn't. Just wasting every possible second of my rot at present. You need to make a petition for FromSoft to remove this goddamn rock out of the middle of this arena. Got Miyazaki on the line, dude. I'm gonna try to get a bleed here, maybe. It's funny, that makes such a big difference on this fight if that rock wasn't there. Probably a bigger difference than you would imagine. We do have the double procs. Oh boy. That's phase 2 now. Oh, man, why are you running away? Constantly. really want to commit to a long attack here. Surely not scammed by... Okay, nice. Oh boy. It's not good. Oh my god. Like, what planet is this guy on? It's funny because we haven't actually had like many terrain issues here. It's just he's being an idiot. Oh boy. Oh, we got him poisoned. I didn't realize that we never broke his thing, dude. It would have actually been really nice if phase 2 like actually only started once you broke his thing. It's like brace. I think that would have been nice because then you would have been able to like control the fight a bit more, right? And just like not go to this fire phase 2 if you just never destroyed it. I wonder if it's better to go to bleed or chilling mist here. I've already frosted him like a couple times. He's actually like almost just gonna go to phase 2 based on damage here. I really want to start going in on this attack. 'Cause the shorter this phase, or the quicker this phase goes, the less chance we have fire breath. I think you can, but I don't know. I've seen instances where the rocks like fall on top of you. But maybe it's only like, maybe it's a positioning thing, dude. Maynard, thanks for the 8-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. I'm gonna try this strat. That didn't feel so comfortable, actually. Frost. Okay, you have to get frosted. I gotta practice that strat a bit more, going behind him. I think it's good, but I'm not sure like when to dismount and stuff. Yo Kumez, by the way, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. Or frustrating the millennia, maybe on a first playthrough, but not on not once you learn the fight properly. Rio, how's it going, dude?
World and death, are you to commit? Let my hand.
Yeah, let's see if we can at least no hit the rest of the any percent, man. Like 2 hits is not great, because when you think about it, those would be 2 resets, right? I'm sure I'll get hit a couple more times on this run though. Just hopefully not on any percent. Pico, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, the claws with Blood Flame is definitely good. Can't use them on this run, though. 2i stat requirement. The run's going okay so far. Like, it's just okay. We're just trying to get a baseline run here, and then once we've like confirmed that everything is good, and I'm gonna have to practice the boss more, obviously, but it should be good to start attempting it soon. Watching someone kill the boss makes you lose the fun of learning how to fight the boss. It just depends what you like. If you like to go through that process of like figuring it out yourself, then it'd be more fun to not watch somebody. But if you just want to get to the end result quicker, then it just depends. Yeah, I think the route's done, Alex. I can't think of anything that's gonna need to be changed. Yeah, baseline means it's sort of like the first attempt, I guess. Except not really. It's the first run, and we're counting how many hits we're gonna get, basically. RL1 means level 1. Ronaldo's still towards the end. So, I don't know. Not sure if I'm going to change that or not. Yeah, Ronaldo phase 1 is definitely scary. Phase 2 I'm not as scared of. Although, it's still dangerous, but I think we got a good strat. I'll probably start attempts this week, I would assume. I would like to get the run this week, but it just depends what ends up happening. Let's go, Elves.
What has been and how can I? Have
Twitch app sucks. On TV. Man, I don't think I've ever tried to use that like a Twitch app of any kind. I have no idea. Yeah, we released a video, I think it was yesterday, of any percent, but this version, we're doing all great runes now, so it's a harder run, has more content on it. It should be sub 10 hits, I would assume. I don't know if I've ever had a baseline run that was like more than 10 hits after my first no-hit run. Like it's just based on how I go about getting runs at this point. Like usually by the time I'm ready to do like a first full run through like this, everything's figured out already. Like I'm not like the way some people like to do it is they like to just have an idea for a run and then, you know, sort of have like a rough idea of the route, but then just go for it and just take a bunch of hits and count them and then work down from there. Which honestly, I think that's it's, you know, it's not as efficient probably of getting the run in a shorter time span, but it's probably more fun, right? Because you're constantly improving visually. Or you're having noticeable improvements every attempt, basically. I wonder if there's a better place to get toxic mushrooms. And let me just see our situation. We got 6, and then... Good for now. Actually forgot a bunch of stuff. Favorite FromSoft game to no hit? Probably DS2, I think. DS3 or DS2, but probably DS2. It's just I've done DS3 more because it was the first Souls game I played. Let's go to run table. I think this game it's fun to no hit right now because it's brand new and challenge and stuff. Like obviously the game's been out for a while, but no hit runs don't happen in the first month of the game being out, right? I definitely like this game more overall than DS2, more than any other Souls game actually. But for no hit running only, definitely DS2 I think is the most fun one for me. There's always something I forget here. Okay, no, I think we got everything. DS2, the reason why is there's the most amount of routing possibilities in terms of just ways to complete the game in DS2. And routing's my favorite part of no hit runs, right? So I like that a lot. I like the stats. Like the fact that iframes can be controlled also adds to the runs as well, because it's a consideration for runs, and also when you're doing a run like SO1, it is like that's a huge factor, right? As I was explaining earlier. And why I think DS2 SO1 is more fun than SO1 in the other Souls games. Okay, this is a new lineup. Worked again, nice. What else is there? Yeah, there's a ton of like build options as well with power stancing and just like more stuff to test out with routing. I like the amount of content in DS2 as well. So there's a lot to practice and get better at. All this running sections to go through. All that stuff I like. So yeah, that's probably why. But yeah, what I think is cool is, let's say you're doing just normal meta any percent run versus an SO1 any percent. Just as an example, in DS2, there's one, so normal, probably the simplest any percent route, the one I used in God Run 3 was you kill 4 Rottens. So you basically get 3 bonfire sedex. You kill 4 Rottens so that you have 1,000,000 soul memory so you can go through the Shrine of Winter, and then you go through the rest of the game that way. But if I do SO1, one like really cool route that you can do is not do Rotten at all. You can go through Iron Keep and then do Iron King 4 times instead. So you get the 3 sedex, you kill, so you go through like Earthen Peak and kill Skelly Lords, kill Mytha, kill Iron King. And the reason you do that is because there's the ADP ring in that DLC. Like, so the DLC entrance is at, like, after Iron King to the Broom Tower DLC. And so there's a lot of really good stuff for SO1 in that area. And so that's what you can do. Like, a totally different route, at least for the first half of the game, where the run just looks totally different, right? And then, you know, you could also do 4 Freya. You can do 4 Lost Sinner, which I've done as well. Or you can do all of them, or you can do none of them. Like, you have so many options, which is cool. I could use the FP reduction in Scarab Head. It's just kind of out of the way, though. Ever do 4 Sinners? Well, there was a team hit list like bounty at one point in time, and it was like a 4% or any percent, and so I did it for that, and it's a totally viable route. There's nothing wrong with it. In some ways, it actually makes a lot of sense because killing rune sentinels with the ascetic that's behind them, it's kind of on the way. It's actually not too bad. The biggest issue is probably just running back to the boss, though. It depends on what version you're playing in, Paleto, but on Scholar, yes. But there's a way you can de-aggro them. What the strat is you can open the door. You can open the door behind Sinner before killing the boss. So yeah, what you can do is go fight him back there, and then the guys just like never aggro. And I remember when that bounty was around, like, not sure why the boss didn't die here. Red feather. I think sometimes that just doesn't happen, or sometimes the boss just doesn't die. At least I think that's what the strat is. I'm not gonna lie, I've never actually done it. I just remember during that bounty, people were like talking about it. I've never actually tried it, and I also play vanilla DS2 usually, so. But yeah, you would open the door behind the boss, and then they just, yeah, and that was it. And then you would fight her in there. It's so funny, man. It's such a funny strat. Okay, so Chilling Mist. Yeah, I think how it works, if I'm not mistaken, in vanilla DS2 is the NPCs do spawn on NG+, but only like the true NG+ is when they spawn. Like they don't, when you just use an ascetic, they don't, I believe. I could be wrong on that, but I think that's what I remember. So yeah, if you're like actually properly, because an ascetic isn't like exactly the same as NG+. Nice. Rod and 1 grease is good. I really don't like the jumping attack with this weapon. It's very awkward. Expect a roll here. Ah, shit, dude. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh, God. Just like total, like I had so many queued inputs in a row there that it was just a disaster, man. Like my first R1 got queued up, and then I went into the bow animation, and then my second, like I hit it again because I was trying to do like a sprint attack after, and it got queued up again. Like, oh my God, dude. What's a save file though? What? Wait. I guess I didn't load one there. What is this, dude? I might have not made a save file there or something. I don't know what's going on here. But I made a save file, but I guess I made it when I was in the boss already. Whoops. This is fine. Let me just give me the I'll get the materials back here. There we go. I wonder when I made the save file though, because like, I don't know. Obviously made one at some point there. Yeah, that was a disaster though, and especially like I normally don't have this other bow here too, so I like swapped to the wrong bow as well. It's just a disaster. Cobra, thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. This new lineup seems good, though. Gonna speed up the game. There should be, Liam, I think. I don't know how much we're gonna use Rot. On like all the other bosses, but I guess we'll see. Whoa, they're really far apart here. I don't know. Maybe they're not. Never mind. We had a pretty quick noble kill, though, on that last fight. Bloody slash for red feather. But yeah, I guess I wasn't really focusing, and I just fumbled all my inputs, dude. Like, I just wasn't focusing at all. Because I like somehow drank a flask, and then I messed up a bunch of things. No, it's just the difference between being on, like, literally all it is the difference between being on a live run versus not a live run. There's basically no way for me to replicate the amount of focus I have on a live run versus not a live run. Been like that for years, honestly. Maybe I just shouldn't even use Moth Flight. And just go with the bow the whole time. Because then I wouldn't have to swap, and then I probably wouldn't have as big of a fiasco. Did I... Oh, I used a bleed grease by accident. Whoops. Honestly, fine. Yeah, this is kind of all messed up now, actually. Don't even have Rot, and we're in phase 2. Why? Oh, I just hate this so much. There we go. That's what we like to see right there. Beautiful. Yeah, that was much better right there. I was actually like prepared for the guy to come. I already had the, you know, the sleep pots out. Okay, so we got to cancel an attack. So let's swap to this. I think I normally go bleed here. And then we go bow. All right, so now we are just trying to get sleep off. And we're also not on a time limit at this point, so it's a lot less stressful. Here we go. Frostbite. And then we can actually wait for another frostbite here. Probably what I'll do. Wait, Crystallians are... That can't be right. Crystallians are, like, aren't they just immune to everything? I thought they were immune to everything, but... So the frost... the reason why the frost and bleeds are so small on this fight is because the amount... So it's percentage-based, right? But this is basically the only fight in the game where the amount of damage it deals isn't based on the boss's HP bar, it's based on the individual enemies. Because it's a shared HP bar, right? So... The frost percentage, though, is based on the damage of, like, the actual little enemy, which isn't the main boss bar, right? Because if... No filter, by the way. Thanks so much for the donation. Also, Cobra, thanks for the donation as well. If our frost and bleed was dealing a percentage of the max HP of the actual boss, and it just applied it on the small enemies, we'd, like, the frost would be hitting so hard on those guys. And it'd actually be really interesting to see how the fight would go that way. But yeah, that's the reason. It's unfortunate, though, because it means statuses are not really good on the boss, actually. How long would I say this run ideally takes, like, in terms of in-game time or total time attempting to get it? But I think in-game time will be like 4.5 hours, most likely. This run, I guess, is taking longer because we've, like, died a few times and stuff. But then, in total, I think this will take, like, maybe 1 or 2 weeks to get. Skip I just did. Yeah, it's still possible. Like, if you mean just, like, dropping down. If you don't want to drop down, you could just go the proper way. Yeah, it's just about jogging off at the correct angle. I wonder how many comments we're gonna get on this run when we like post a video of it when I get it. Of like, oh, why didn't you do Plaza Dussax? Like, there's gonna be a lot of those, man. Vanilla, thanks, dude. How consistent am I on an any percent no hit run? Like meta any percent in this game, Marcel? Yeah, I 100%. I would never get hit. I would literally just never get hit, honestly. That's why a no-hit league of just doing any percents at this point in time would not be interesting. Even in like Dark Souls 3, I don't think it'd be interesting anymore. A few years ago, maybe. But now I think people are just too good. Strats are too good. Let's go on KC. Yeah, like that's why I did Elden Ring. And when I did the God Run 3, Elden Ring was the last game because I knew I wasn't gonna get hit on it. Especially now, I'm like significantly better, having done this run and stuff. So.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me again.
That was the worst roll I've ever seen. Jesus, dude. Really do not prefer this RNG. Really? Holy shit, dude. I shouldn't have done this. I'm probably dead. That's brutal, dude. That's brutal. But at least as soon as I messed up, I recognized I messed up because... Yeah, like that was just pure arena right there. There's not really much I could have done once I got into that position.
Death, I will not have it stolen from me again.
Yeah, all I have to just do is... Like, I haven't... Even in my practice fights, I haven't really had that happen. So, I just gotta... make sure I'm... not doing that, basically. Not too complicated. Just get away from the edge. You know, like, maybe I should be doing the other opening here so that I don't bait him over in this direction. Maybe that's a thought. Or when he does this, instead of, like, going towards him, I just simply run back to the center. Probably even better. Really safe. Really, dude?
Witless tarnished. Why cover distant death?
Brutal.
Kill what?
That's gone better. It's a little like 4-hit any percent, surely. Jesus, dude. Not good. Surely I'm just getting hit lots of times so that when we get the run, it looks even better. Like a huge improvement. Clearly, that's what I'm doing. 5 of those. Oh, we always need more mushrooms, dude. To be fair, I'm pretty sure all the things I got hit on... well, actually... I never lost a run in Malekith, did I? Okay, never mind. I was going to say, all the things I got hit on except for Radahn, I actually did lose actual any percent attempts to, but that's not even true. I did lose attempts to, obviously, Godskin Duo and Morgott. I lost 1. But... Again, it's the difference between... being on an actual attempt and focusing on trying to get it versus not, right? That's the difference, dude. A huge difference for me. Clearly. Kinzoku, by the way, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. Or 5-month resub. Thanks, dude. go Miklos. But no, there's no reason to like try to be super focused here. Honestly, just like a waste of energy. That is why just practicing bosses a bunch of times isn't really good enough to be prepared for them on a no-hit run. Because a lot of time you're not, you know, for me at least, I'm not putting like full effort or full focus into it all the time. Although, to be fair, it's easier to do that when I'm like practicing by myself, because then I'm not worried about anything else. But yeah. Wait, what? I guess I only need 2, but don't have enough flowers. I would say so, Makai. When I play this on my own, do I have a fake chat scrolling on the side so it doesn't feel weird? Yeah, surely I do. Surely. Start for the Cemetery Shades and Watchdogs. Which one? Like, 1v1 Cemetery Shades are trivial. 1v1 Watchdog trivial. Even the 2v1 Watchdogs trivial. But the, you know, the 5v1 Watchdog, I don't know. Probably just Crystal Dart. As for all the Cemetery Shades, yeah, the Skelly one, don't know. Don't have a strat for that yet.
I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I'm really actually just not worried about the quad imp one, because I just think like I'll be able to Crystal Dart 2 of them, and do it that way, right? The duo fight trivial because of Crystal Darts as well. Crystal Darts make the duo fight very simple. Or just, it at least guarantees that you get a 1v1, is what it does.
No, in my bones, a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man.
Gonna fast forward the dialogue, dude.
A god.
Kyle, thanks for the good luck. Oh, we have lots of rot greases, man. I guess that's the benefit of picking up all the ones in the cave, right? We still got 9. So, basically, Fire Giant would have to go wrong 4 times, 3 times, I guess, for us to run out of those. And like, we didn't even go pick up all the extra ones that I could get as well. What major improvement or change would I make to the combat? I can't think of anything major. I think the combat in these games serves them perfectly. Like, it's not complicated or anything, but... You know, it's not some, like, crazy fighting game combo-style combat. Very simple, but it does the job perfectly. I wonder if I should go until I get a bleed here. If I was more aware there, I could have frosted him. I assume this is safe here. I'm not sure if it's safe to do a chilling mist as he's getting up. I'm gonna try it. No, that's gotta be too slow. If he stomps there, there's no way that's safe. I'm not sure what to do, actually. If I should poison him here. Gets poisoned pretty quick, I guess. And then we can Moth Flight to maximize our damage going into phase 2. Oh, you really... Whoa. Oh. Weirdo. I hate how we can do that. It just bugged. That's just straight up bugged, man. Should be going into phase 2 soon. Oh, that was not a good roll, dude. Yeah, that was a little early.
Brave, tarnished. Thy strength befits same crown.
Made to the frog boss in DS2. So far, you've been enjoying the boss a lot. I think the DS2 bosses are fine, like for what they are for the most part. There's definitely some bad ones, but I would actually say the bosses in this game make me appreciate the bosses in the older games more, dude. Wait, I don't what, Squidbots? The real Andy, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. I think the bosses in DS2 are fine, just as good as the rest of the series. I think they are. I think they are. In my opinion, their bosses have mostly, well, actually, I guess maybe not, but no, I think the bosses in DS2 are like, especially compared to other game series, I think they're good overall. Obviously, they're not as good as DS3, but I can't even think of another game that exists that has a boss as good as DS3. I've already played Lesby, and yeah, the bosses in Lesby are pretty good. Imagine rolling, dude. I don't know if that was an Eden input. Let me go see. I just might have not been paying attention. I think I was just not paying attention or something, dude. I think that's actually just what happened. Oh, wait. Did my stamina get consumed or what? Yeah, it did. I just wasn't paying attention. Oops. Wow, nice little 5-hit any percent, dude. Jesus. No, it wasn't an Eden input there. I wonder why they made the decision in these games to have rolls not have iframes, like, immediately. I wonder if DS2 has that. I've never actually seen like a first frame hit before in DS2, but so hard to tell when I have... Okay, we got the double procs going. Ooh, wow, a stun. In a late stun. It's huge. Oh my god, man. I actually messed it up on the successful run too. That was even worse though. Because at least on the real run, he was like kind of close to me. Again, it's just a lack of focus because I'm not actually on a live run. Which is normal. Triple. Oh, I wish he did the triple. Super rare. I think I've only seen it once. Oh, come on, dude. He's not going to allow the moth flight, probably. Allow it. There he goes. Oh, whoops, I already used the physic, of course. See, that's how you know I'm really not paying attention, when I use the physic on Radagon. Instead of on Elden Beast, where it's much better to be used. I also forgot to drop a weapon. Um. What? Why would you? Oh, just brutal, dude. There's a wall here eventually, so. He was hanging on for dear life, dude. Don't you guys love bosses when they just run away from you for like literally 2 minutes straight and you just can't even do anything? I know I do, man. Oh, okay, so we need bewitching branches here. I just love it, dude. I dropped the item so I can tell where I am in the arena. I haven't really seen much about it, Keenan. Literally, the only thing I've heard about that game is that the creator's like some like weirdo. That's all I've heard, but I don't know. Oh, I would love that Miklos, dude. Yeah, he summons like mini Radagons or something. Unless, like, hopefully I'm not getting it mixed up with somebody else, but I think they said in some interview at some point that they, like, don't want women playing their game. So yeah, that's what I mean when I say a weirdo. I don't know anything about the game, though. But... yeah, huge 5-hit any percent, dude. World record. World record 5-hit any percent. With a Red Wolf in there, which I didn't even get hit on. No, I don't understand. Like, maybe it was a mistranslation. I have no idea. So I'm not gonna assume anything, but I already don't like Souls-like games, so well, apparently I don't. So I don't really have any interest in it, really. Not a very good way to sell your game, though. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Say, like, dumb shit. Well, no. I like challenge running Souls games, is what I like. So I like the games overall, for sure. But Souls-like games are kind of just a worse version, and at least everyone so far. And so... and for me, it's not, I'm not looking for the, like, next Souls game constantly, like a lot of people are, to play. Because I have so many things that I want to do, and I can get so much time out of one game that, yeah, I'm not just, like, sitting around waiting for the next one. So that's why I don't really, like, care about them too much. I could genuinely play the Souls games probably for the rest of my life and easily, like, be able to have fun in them. Probably. Well, like, at least for a big portion of it. Like, I could probably easily play them for the next, like, 15 years and have zero problems, dude. Right? Just, like, no hitting. Like, there's still, even in DS3, which is the game I played the most, there's still so many runs that I could do in that game. And DS3 is relatively small compared to DS2 and Elden Ring, right? So yeah. I didn't... dude. That was so weird. I did not hit up that many times. Least obsessed Souls player? Yeah, I guess so. Well, it's more just that there's so many possibilities, right? The things that I could do. I guess eventually I would like to do these sorts of runs in other games as well that aren't like Souls-like games. Because again, like, why would I just not play the better version, you know? But yeah, there's plenty of other games that I'd love to do like challenge runs in. Oh. Like, the first games I can think of being, I'd like to do some more runs in Elder Scrolls. Those aren't runs that are mechanically demanding or anything. Not like the Souls games are, but like just fun runs to route. And then I've been saying for a while that I would like to do like no death runs in Celeste at some point, but obviously I haven't yet, but I still would like to one day. And, yeah, like there's so many, there's an endless amount of stuff that could be done that I could do, so. I didn't make a save, and I didn't set up red feather. Maybe I did make a save, I don't know. Like, what on earth am I doing, bro? I'm just not focused at all. Like, I'm getting hit by every attack imaginable. Like, just unbelievable, dude. I rolled at the worst possible time. And I didn't even mean to roll. Like, that's the best part. I just didn't even mean to roll at all. Losing a run like that would be really bad. That would suck. Just a blatant accidental roll and just instantly die on, like, towards the end of this run. The miracle I'm even, like, getting through this while so unfocused. Oh, that sucks. Any day now, buddy. I think he says, like, glory brave knights or something. He was I should have went for that. Oh, god damn it, dude. Now I'm gonna have to wait for, like, another hour for that attack. Oh, and he does the other one. It's the wrong version. Dude, and he just gets totally bodied. Oh boy. It's fine. Oh. I guess on one hand, it's good that we get this attack. You get a stun, I think. Or not. Big HP bar to go through on this one. Sometimes you get lucky and the knights take care of them, but this one, not so much. Well, not take care of him, but deal a lot of his HP. Get him like half or something. Oh, dude. Oh. Okay, I guess that's actually... It's good that that happened, actually. God, how was I still getting frost buildup from that far away, though? Oh, I guess he... I have to see that one again. Rare, not just, like, totally checked out hit right there. Oh my god, that built up quickly, dude. What the hell? Jesus, dude. I was thinking I had, like, a decent amount of buildup from this attack, which I didn't. Like, I didn't really. I had a little bit, but... Oh my god. Okay, don't do that, I guess. Even though that's what I've been doing before, though. Wow. I wonder, like, I'm actually not 100% sure on that attack. I should probably look at it, look at the hitbox or something. Because what I think happened there is that probably... Well, I don't actually know, man. I don't know what happened. Or, like, I don't know how it got built up so quickly on that. But I guess I should just stay back. Well, remember when I said I haven't had a baseline run over 10 hits since my first no-hit run? We might be getting one here, though. Yeah, blast him. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Nice. The only problem is now we got a huge health bar to go through again. Could just back out of there. Problem is he likes to loop this attack over and over and over again sometimes. Oops. Not really sure Guess I should frost him. What am I doing, dude? I don't know what I'm doing. I wonder if this is... I guess it is fast enough. Kind of close, though. I gotta practice him more for sure. Like I realized I haven't actually like practiced him since I don't know when. We just figured out the strat and that was it. I didn't actually like practice him really. Well, I guess I could parry him, but I don't know why I would. I actually forgot to get the grace down here. Yeah, Niall's a pretty easy boss, honestly. Not really too much of a concern. I just forget how to fight him properly, I guess. Dude, it's almost 7. Probably end soon, dude. I don't think we're gonna finish this run tonight. This insane 7-hit run. It's not... Oh, the timer's... Oh, it is paused. Live spec crashes for me sometimes. I don't know why. Well, no timer, I guess. I wonder how long it's been paused for. I do think we're actually in a pretty good position to get this run. What I'm concerned about though is the any % hits. Like,
no secrets lie with me, not a one.
ah, dude. Oh, attacking him is faster.
Oh, aye, we're finished. The curse, I beg you. You must. And if you should.
What was I saying? Yeah, the any %, like, it's gonna be really demoralizing if I get hit a bunch of times on any % going for this run because, like, I've already done any %, right? And that's why after I got the run, I was saying, like, maybe I got it a bit too quickly because, you know, if I'm not perfectly consistent at it, it's gonna be annoying to have to get hit on any % going for a run like this. To be fair, though, a run like... At this point in time, I'm gonna have to get quite a few reps to get 100% consistent at the any % on this. We're gonna have to do it numerous times for sure. Oh, right after the Godskin? Really? I was wondering why I was like, oh, dude, only 3.5 hours at this point? Yeah, that makes sense now that my in-game time's at 3:50. Oh, you know what, too? I actually, kind of forgot. I said I was going to help Edie learn the DS1 no-hit route. Or, like, improve on the route. I wonder when she's going to start streaming. I think she usually streams later. Yeah, Shirley got paused after Godric, who we haven't even killed yet. I'm sure that, like, this is the running path I've taken through this area since day one. This is my first All Remembrances no-hit run. I'm sure there's a 1 million times faster way. You just, like, run directly through. That's actually safe. I'd just be scared of, like, accidentally running into a Dragonkin, though. Dude, you know what's gonna be funny? When we do all bosses version of this, Rick is actually gonna have, like, a decent health pool, I think, dude. Can anyone check how much HP he has on NG+7? He might have, like, a legitimate HP health pool. That would be the most... Dude, that'd be so embarrassing. Imagine actually getting hit by him, like, deep into a run. It'd be horrible. Well, he's still gonna be easy, but, like, you could actually get hit by him, right? You've got a simple moveset, but... $18.45. Yeah, surely, dude. Gio, thanks for the 61-month resub, dude. It's actually the opposite. I'm getting swatted by every boss, dude. Like, I'm just getting destroyed. 7 hits so far. You must be happy with how the Rangers are doing so far. Like, literally best team in the league, dude. Sun's not so much. NPC boss in one of the caves? You mean Gary? I don't know yet. Yeah, if I was to try, like, if I were to say the bosses that I'm the most concerned about right now for all bosses MasterRun, I don't know if she fell this time. My number one would probably be, like... Let me think about this. I mean, Garrus maybe is number one. But I'm certainly concerned about duo Gargs. Well, late boys, there's already a cheese that you can, like, climb up on Godwin. So, like, maybe I can use that somehow. But yeah, late boys for sure, though. It's not like I can just sit there with Lightning Spear and, you know, they can't impa read it or something. Yeah, I mean, there's there's a lot of concerning bosses, dude. Vancouver's most dangerous team? I don't know, dude. I disagree. I think they have really good players and stuff, but I do think that their record is probably better than they are right now, based on what I've seen. Yeah, it's definitely nice to see them, like, playing well, though. Hopefully Sens can follow, but... We already got a strat for Esgar, actually, so he's good to go. Yeah, the Knights are definitely, like, cooling down a bit. Which isn't... I mean, it's not super surprising, but... They're obviously going to be one of the top teams still, but... Yeah, Toronto kind of had the opposite, right? They started out really bad, and now they're like, what are they, like 10-5-3 or something like that? So they're not looking so bad. Unfortunately, it'd be so nice if like one of those teams that always makes the playoffs drops out in the Atlantic, and then somebody else can move in. Obviously, the Sens I would prefer, but Buffalo looking not good. Detroit falling back down to earth as well. Like, oh, I don't normally, dude. What am I doing, man? It's the first hit on the running section I've taken because I never cast here. Maybe this is a good time to end stream. Actually, I'm not even gonna add that in. I don't have a save file though. Oh, I guess I could just run back. I don't really care so much about running section hits right now because I'm not going to get hit on a running section. So I don't know why I cast a Gambit and I don't ever do that. So I think, yeah, passing again is good here. Yeah, Duogar is going to be tough, dude. Not sure how that's going to work. Yeah, also, I must have gone slow there because the Ent was like significantly further up than normal. So I must have messed up numerous things there. Oh, I think it's, you know why? It's because I went to get the Grace, I think. And then I just couldn't get it. How's it going, Bree? Yeah, the poison attack's pretty bad. All right, let's get this talisman. Put this in the notes. How are your runs today, Bree? This is probably the worst run I've ever done in my life right now, dude. Like, I just have not been paying attention the entire time somehow. Surely will be cleaned up when I actually attempt the run. Yeah, yeah, actual 10-hit PB incoming, dude. Yeah, dude. We were just talking about earlier, too. It's so funny how I've Someone said like, "Oh yeah, 10 hit PB incoming." I was like, I haven't gotten a PB over 10 hits since. Dude, these guys are weirdos, man. I haven't gotten a PB that high since my first no hit run, and now here we are with 7 hits so far. And it's been very bad. Look at that stamina consumption, because those zombies are still aggroed. I wonder if that's just a coding error, dude. Or if they actually... If they meant for those zombies to have infinite aggro, basically. Because I don't think you can ever de-aggro them. They just stay aggroed forever. Okay, so we don't jump on this fight because of the terrain. I'm gonna just try to get a bleed proc before I swap over. I feel like it should happen eventually. Maybe not. Is Loretta like resistant to bleed or something? Oh, there it is. Why do you do this, dude? Just jump back, jump back, jump back, jump back. I wonder when I could get a bleed grease off. I guess here. Jump back, jump back, jump back. It's like Gideon and his glint blades, dude. It's just glint blade, glint blade, glint blade, glint blade. I like this boss though still. I think what I need to do is like voice a mod or make a mod where it's my voice. And like every time this boss or Gideon casts Glintblade, I just say like Glintblade. And that's the sound it replaces. Glintblade, Glintblade, Glintblade. Could you imagine Gideon like that, dude? It's like the Lobos mod where he made DS1 with his like voice, all the sounds. But it's just Elden Ring instead. And like really stupid sounds. Someone's gonna make it. Yeah, that'd be funny, dude. Just every spell, you say the name of the spell as you're using it. That'd be so funny, dude. At least clean Loretta fight there. Oh, I didn't have no great arrows now. I almost wonder if I should get the Grace. Wait, dude, why do I even do this? We can just sneak past this guy. Wow, I totally forgot about that, man. That's what happens when I don't do runs very often, you know? I forgot about the strats. Oh. That kind of scared me, but... Oh my god, dude. Whoops. You guys remember that one time I like somehow the guy blew his horn and he like aggroed the whole village and I had no idea. And then I was preparing to like go down and it was for all achievements, I think, and I was preparing to go get the talisman, the Marcosaur seal, and like I don't know, I got ambushed. That was great, dude. Yeah, the 10 BB is coming, dude. Okay, if we get to 9 hits, I'm gonna end stream, and, and that's it, dude. There's no way I'm accepting a 10 hit PB. And I got hit earlier and I didn't even count it, so... so, we're kind of like at 8 hits, sort of. Except, the only reason I didn't count is because I just had, like, actual, like, brain rot hit. Or I passed a gambit where I was not supposed to. Oh, yeah, I have no great arrows, dude. I'm gonna go get some. Yeah, if I actually focus, I probably won't get hit again. But no guarantees.
Custom well.
I've never heard somebody say this song slaps ass. That's such a weird... That's such a weird thing to say, dude. Oh my god, dude. Usually like ass is bad, you know? I think. Yeah, slaps is good. Ass is usually bad. So maybe that like makes it even better then, right? Oh man, that's funny. I'm losing it, dude. I'm losing it. Oh boy. I only have one Starlight Shard. It's probably fine. I'm too lazy to go get another one. Although, where's the... Oh, I mean, it's really quick, I guess. Yeah, slowly turning into Hob, dude. Actually true. The bow has more, like, it makes more sound, Andy, so yeah. Well, yeah, so it just depends. What I like about it, too, is that it's easy to aim, because you can actually scope it in. Oh, yeah, let's get this on. Should have put that on a long time ago. I do wonder if it'd be worth going to Haligtree early just to get that talisman, dude. Because it'd be really nice for Elden Beast. Oh, I forgot to do all my buffs. Oh my god, dude. Gonna have to drink here, I think. I think you get enough time. Buzzer, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. Oh, so see how annoying it is without the Starlight Shard? Because, like, I need FP to get the parries with Carry Retaliation. Or at least the good parries. And so I need to, like, sacrifice a bunch of damage to drink. was really risky, actually, dude. Wonder if I would have been fast enough for the front flip. I guess I'll use another one, but normally I wouldn't get another one here. Oh my god, that was fucking early as hell. Good thing it's got a lot of parry frames, dude. Because that was not a good parry. Why we use it?
Your strength. Extraordinary.
Yeah, parry strats are usually bad on this boss, dude. Like, usually pairing's not optimal, but here it is good. Well, at least I didn't get hit on that fight. Yeah, so pairing is good on Millennia on this run because we need a very specific opening to get a tornado off. There's basically only like, there's 2 openings in phase 1, like the front flip and, well, okay, maybe 3. The front flip, the, what else? Front flip, the, like, delayed slice after the spam combo, and the one where she goes up in the air and then, like, lands with a swipe. So there's only 3 punishes, and if you're just like fighting her without the parries, then you're not guaranteed to get those punishes all the time, right? If you just parry, then yeah, basically it's because it's not like normal weapons where you can punish everything. We're waiting for specific attacks, and it just happens that parrying makes it more consistent to get openings compared to just waiting for those other attacks. We don't do Margit here. Oh, but for all bosses, you would have to do Margit, yeah. I'm actually not 100% sure if this is safe up here, so I'm going to make a save. Maybe I could, like, gambit here instead? Wait, I don't have to stop? I need to test that more. Well, so when you kill Morgott, Margit dies as well, or he's gone. Like, you don't get him. So yeah, we don't do Margit on this run, because there's no point. I guess if I really wanted to, I could fight Margit for the talisman slot, but it's not worth it. I play on Xbox controller. Telperion. You know what? I should probably organize my inventory a bit. No, you get the talisman's pouch from Morgott instead. So, what don't I need here? Yeah, that's good. Because I'm going to want to swap to this after we get poison. We actually, yeah, it's interesting. We totally skipped Godric Phase 2 on this run. You're testing it last night. Completely, like, well, not completely, but basically fully skip Phase 2. And now we wait for a little bit. Yeah, I believe this is the best way to dodge the projectiles so that they don't circle back around. Because that was something I was pretty concerned about before. Alright, so the rot should run out in a second, and then basically we just... Pretty cool that you can do that.
We'll return together to our home.
And like, even if he survives at the end, I just dodge behind him. Moth Flight. And he's dead. Yeah, Tornado's pretty OP on this run, yeah. But that's why it's kind of nice that we only get it towards the end, right? And it's not just It's not just like when you get it, the game's just over either. It's good, but we can't just spam it everywhere and all this stuff. So I think it's actually really nice on this run. I might do Renala earlier. I might do her, like, quite a bit earlier than this, actually, dude. She's scary. Belgian Blues, thanks for the 18-month Prime sub, dude. All right, Poisonous Mist on this one. Make sure to get Spread Out equipped, which we do. Phase 1 mostly, Fury. Phase 1 is the scary part. Phase 2 is maybe a little scary as well. Crucible Feather Talisman. It's not a terrible idea. It's really not. And I have to go to the bathroom, and this is a long fight. I guess I could go to the bathroom while the fight's happening, but... 1 second, you guys. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Okay. Let me just make sure we got everything. I guess I kind of also wanted to try pots here. Like, pot should probably be better than Poisonous Mist, actually. It's more efficient, too. Let's just see what happens on this. Oh, well. Let me make them before then. I do that. Just kidding. I'm sure 3 would be enough. We missed that. Like, the thing that I don't know what to do yet on this fight, or the situation that I'm not really sure how to handle at this point, is if we get the spawn in the back corner. Because if we get that, I can't... I can't get a line of sight from here, so... And I don't really want to run back to the corner either, because then, like, students could fall on me. I don't know, dude. Yeah, maybe you just bone out. Yeah, it's true. No, Moog Shackle doesn't work. Oh, how nice would that be? I don't think the books can reach as far. We should be in a good position. That was not a good display of marksmanship right there. 1, 2, 3. What? All right. So now we go with this one. Or wait, how do I do this? No, I go bow here. Then we go this one, and then we go Beast Torch. And that's correct. Let's go Nathan. He probably is in a good enough position here. In a real run, though, I'd probably wait until she's at the front, so I don't have as long of a run to her. Just the concern is that books start coming at you. All right, so then we're gonna unequip those, swap to these. Up. I thought I was gonna outspace that. Whoops. Should've just rolled in case. Nerdcast, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. Yeah, I should have just rolled that, dude. I don't know why I didn't. Not paying attention, obviously. Oh my god, dude. But yeah, once we, like, honestly, phase 1 is the scary phase, though. Like, I shouldn't really get hit in phase 2. The only thing that scares me is the moon thing. But we have a strat for it. I just gotta practice it a bit more. No lock on during... Well, even if I do, it's actually fine. It's actually okay, because I'm still, like, low enough to the ground. Wonder if I should just go for the kill here. Yeah, somebody mentioned Black Flame Tornado. It's actually, like... It's good here, but she doesn't have that much HP, right? She only has about 9k HP in this phase, and the poison... does... It's just better overall. Like, it's a similar damage, but poison is... When you do Black Flame Tornado, you can get 2 off, but then the stamina's close and all this stuff, so... I'd rather just not deal with it. Get on the ground trying to, like, bite me. Fucking weirdo. This is deadly poison. That's why we get the poison infusion, because it lasts for, like, normal poison duration, but it's still deadly poison. All right, let's go again. Upgrade stream quality because it looks better. Probably the only reason it looks better is because there's not a lot of movement happening right now, and so the Twitch bitrate can actually keep up. Looks like she's at the very back. I like, the best thing to do would be to wait here. Is she behind there? Probably good enough. Bro.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Yeah, this is definitely better positioning here. Actually, more like the hitboxes are really good, and that's why they're not getting hit by my attacks. Oops. Oh,
Thy fate lieth
dude.
with
Oh
mine.
my god, man. Just totally like eating R1 right there. That's just insane. Just totally eating R1. I think I block canceled my R1 or something, dude. Like it just totally got eaten. What is going on today, man? Actually, like, cursed game. That's where you need a controller viewer so that you guys could see my R1 being like just munched by the game. Rare double spawn.
Time to be born anew.
This fight is really not like it's really not hard on this, dude. It's really not. It's the first one I didn't roll, and then that one my R1 got eaten because I think it's because I blocked. Like I rolled and then like blocked, and then my R1 was just gone. I play on a controller, Badmouth. It's either this run might be like a lot tougher than I thought, or I'm just like playing so badly today, dude. No, I'm actually not sure where this person is. Ah, there she is. Guess I could probably go for this.
Come, sweetings.
Just gonna hit the...
Time to be born anew.
Oh boy. This might be that back corner spawn that I was talking about. Oh, it is, but I actually have a view. So this... It's only the second one, right? Nice, okay, good. Yeah, that was the back corner one, but we just got like a good spawn, so... Or just like a good angle on the hunter, so... What's up, Falcon? In physic, but it is nice to have more stamina on this fight, though. Oh my goodness. See, it's those little things that make this fight scary. Like that. We must have gotten the double proc there, I would assume, so I'm just gonna get out of there.
Come, oath-sworn giant.
All right, finally. We should be good here.
Little Rani.
I gotta practice this phase 1, though, or like the phase 2, actually, more. I just gotta get more used to fighting her like that, I think. I wonder where these wolves go, actually, when I load back in. It'd be funny if they were just, like, chilling somewhere.
Flee, my sweetings. Come out from whence ye are.
All right, well, we're almost done with this first cursed run, dude. Yeah, I guess it won't be quite 5 hours. But yeah, like 4:45 maybe. I almost feel like I need to go through everything again because I don't know, man. Maybe I only got hit once on a running section though, right? Which I just accidentally cast a gambit because I wasn't paying attention. I just got to practice the boss more, but I really think basically every hit I took on this run would not be happening if I was just like actually focused properly. I didn't get the physic yet. I guess we'll go there once I get to the boss. Also, dude, I also need to go get the shackle as well. So, kind of scary leaving this for last, man. Lots of stuff I gotta go do. No, I haven't played Warframe in years. Yeah, the last time I played Warframe was probably like... Remember logging back into the game after probably 2 years of not playing when the Plains of Eidolon update got released, but I haven't played since then. King, thanks, dude. Yeah, so we gotta go get the tier, we gotta go get the shackle. I never really like having a big setup for a final boss fight. So I would almost prefer to do this stuff earlier or just fight somebody else as the final boss. Go get the tier first. Yeah, especially like the running section to get the Moog Shackle. I do like a little drop to avoid some of the imps, and it's kind of scary, man. Like I've definitely missed it before. And you don't really have enough time to fast travel out, I think, if you mess it up. Kushti, how's it going, dude? Yeah, the tier actually is nice on this run because we can get so much damage off during that transition if we're not getting stunned. I actually don't even hear the invader. Oh, just kidding. Like an overweight, like fat roll, I have not. Those runs don't really sound fun to me. Jeez, this little drop I do over here. Like, you're meant to go that way, but there's a bunch of imps, so I go this way usually. This is kind of scary, though. Or maybe what I should just do is do this at some earlier part in the run. All right, we're set up, dude. So I would like to swap. I think this is fine. I think that's fine. Can we go with that one? Imagine I forgot the physic or something. Like lose the run right at the end because I forgot to pop the physic or something like that. Be career ending. Renala right after Radabeast? I don't think so though. It's just if I was really scared of Renala, I could actually do Renala before. I could do Renala like very early in the run if I wanted to. We don't need Black Flame there. Usually I go Tornado in this hand and then we go Wait, the swap is wrong? I need to get rid of, like, something else here. Maybe just the axe. There we go. I think this is right. This way I can just swap right to Mothlight for phase 2. Although, I like Mothlight in the right hand would be better. But it doesn't really work out. How did that miss, dude? I can't remember where it's safe to drink, actually. I think this one is fine. Please attack. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh, maybe you can't strafe that in this phase. Or maybe I just shouldn't do the full charge. I'm not sure if I tested that actually before. Maybe that's just not safe. Or I wasn't close enough, but I probably just shouldn't do that. Like, not on the final boss. If we are doing this as the final boss, even. So, okay, so then, like, that's gonna change this a bit then. If I can't do that, I'll have to, I'll just have to do, like, a single... one less tornado, which is gonna lengthen the fight a little bit. That was 2 right there. I need to do only 1. To be safe, I think. I can't really do it here because the terrain. This is all messed up. We might just have to do that, which does, like, significantly less damage, but... Yeah, that's... I don't know what to do, man, because that's, like, such a huge punish. But that's not the first time I've been, like, clipped by it in some way. I really don't know what to do. I could, like, backstep out of one, maybe. I can't tell if we must have double procced him by now. Can't actually tell though. Oh, maybe I should have done it there. Let's see. Good. Oh, I messed up there too. I accidentally did the full one. Oh boy. I'll rip them off white, I guess. How did he end up over there? I think he got stuck on like terrain or something. Because he should not have been over there. Like he should have went to the middle of the arena. I don't know what to do on this fight now, dude, because, like, I guess we'll just have to go mostly bleed and then use Black Flame on the transition, and that's kind of it. Because, like, for 1,000 damage, it's not really worth using, I don't think. I don't think it's worth using for, like, 1,000 damage. But yeah, he must have gotten stuck on one of the things here. There's no, like, I don't know how else he would have ended up in that position. So yeah, maybe I just don't use Tornado at all, actually. Except on the transition. Like, bleed does way more. But I kind of, like, wanted to save the bleed for phase 2. But... Oh, I should have shackled him, I guess. Do I have enough time for this? Not sure if it was worth losing my bleed grease over that, but... One thing I could do in this phase as well is just try to just poison him again. Okay. Okay, there we go. I, like, clearly stuff is still wrong. Like, this is actually not a good run, dude. Like, lots of stuff we did was still wrong. I probably won't end on Moog, I don't think, dude. I'm not sure. There's some stuff I got to think about, obviously. But there we go, I guess. Late stream today, dude. Yeah, I definitely got to think about some stuff. Like boss order, I didn't really think about it too much yet. Yeah, I don't know what order to do. Like we could end off on Millennia as well. Like maybe that's easier. Anyways, yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. I will be back on tomorrow, and I'm not really like. I don't know if we're ready to start attempting this yet, dude. Actually, not good. But yeah, I might just have to practice a bit more, dude. On like I don't know if every hit was just because I wasn't focused. I don't think so. Or I don't know. Clearly, I got to practice more, 100%. So I'm like maybe I just got to do a day of practice before we start runs or something like that. But who should we raid, dude? Who is on to raid? Let's raid. Let's raid Elisa. She's doing a Deathless Randomizer any % in Elden Ring right now. I don't think I've ever raided her before, actually. She might be kind of surprised. I guess we'll see. But yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow, you guys, and surely it'll go better than this run just did, because it's probably the worst run I've ever seen in my life, actually. It's kind of insane. But yeah, take care, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow.